Hey, welcome in chapter. How you doing? Hey, Minna, welcome in. Certified Dork at your service. Hey, ADT, how you doing? Look, man, I'm kind of all over the place, okay? I'm a little scatterbrained, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. For now. I don't know how it's gonna go later, but it's fine for now. At least till the shit hits the fan. Like, man, I'm just saying it's probably gonna be fine. But I mean, I don't know how Mass Effect's gonna go. I've been enjoying it so far, though. So, really excited to play that. We start getting back into that. So, I'm a little energetic. I am fantastic. Just a little crazy. But, come with the territory. You got rain coming? We're supposed to get rain tomorrow. I'm hoping it's nothing like super crazy. A little crazy. I mean, well, you're not wrong. I am more than a little crazy, but it's fine. But what do I know? I mean, it's good. Cigar's good, strong. I got my coffee. I got my water, which I hopefully will not lose. I mean, I got worse in some ways. I got better in others. It's fine. But anyways, how are you guys doing today? It does not feel like a Monday. I took a day off work yesterday, and it has thrown everything off. Because now today feels like Tuesday, even though it's Monday. They don't. Why not to judge my people? Was your state one of the ones hit by the Canada forest fire? Yeah. We didn't get the worst of it. But Michigan above us though got absolutely railed by it. we weren't too bad. Like, it's still kind of it's not like the quality's not great right now, but it's not terrible. It's not like it was. It is currently almost 4 p.m. Almost. Like, we had a little, like, so Saturday, we got a little bit of rain, which kind of helped in a not much though. But then what is it? Like, it seems like most of the air's moved out though at this point, but who knows? At least if Canada's gonna choke us, they need to give us a safe word. I mean, I'll be honest, man, it's not really Canada, it's the fucking wind at that point, so I don't know what to tell you. That was a Hey, Thunderspear, how you doing, man? I mean, I've said far more. I've read far worse things than that to come in on. But you know, it's. I've said far worse. You know this. How you doing today? So you figured out where you want to be? It's 2:54 a.m. God damn, it's late. I mean, I say that, but I'm up till like 3, 4 a.m. anyway, so. But today's going to be a pretty simple day. Couple videos, and then diving back into Mass Effect. It's super excited. I mean, I can't let them do it too much. Because honestly, it could be far worse, I assure you. God damn, Mass Effect's making music's loud. What the fuck? So did y'all have a good weekend? Y'all do anything fun over the weekend? Tell me about it. Because I know I was going to stream Power World the other day, but my computer and life decided no, we're not going to do that. So, which there will be a Power World stream eventually. There will be one. I need life to stop fucking with me and let shit actually happen. Downloaded Mob the Dead, Call the Dead, and a weird version of Buried on Steam. I have never been more terrified and curious in my life. You miss playing zombies. I don't miss... I miss the old zombies, man. I miss the days of Black Ops 2. I miss it, okay? Though... they're definitely buying Black Ops 2. I mean... Yeah... I know they're available, but... Here's my problem, right? I have so many games in my Steam library I have not touched at all. And it's a case where I'm concerned if I start buying even more games, I'm not going to play what I currently have already. Because Lord knows how many games I got gathering dust in my library that are just waiting to be played. Like, I still got fucking, hold on, let me, pull this up here. I got... I got Barony, I got fucking, multiple Borderlands games. Let's see. Played that already. Detroit Become Human, Dishonored, Die in the Dungeon. Let's see. Goofy with Gods, yeah, so co-op games, that doesn't count. Hades, Helltaker, House Flipper. Just gonna skip all the Jackbox games. Got Liar's Bar. We're gonna ignore Marvel Rivals. That does not exist in my library, but pretend it does not exist. Gotta play Necromunda. I got freaking Nuclear Nightmares. Rabin Steel, fucking other Risk of Rain, or the original Risk of Rain. Like, I have so much shit in my library I still have not touched. Like Witcher 3, freaking so much, a bunch of other games I'm not mentioning. It's like, I don't really need to add, because the thing is, if I buy any Call of Duty that has zombies, any chance of any of those games getting played is gone, zilch, zero. It's not gonna happen. So I need to at least knock out a bit of my backlog before I even consider getting any game with the Call of Duty zombies. That said, though, I was more of a campaign player for Call of Duty, so hit and miss, hit and miss. Also, welcome in Raid. Hope you're doing well. Have more than 100 games I've played yet. Yeah, my library's not quite that bad yet, but it's getting there. It is getting there. It is definitely climbing up there for sure. I get that. Got the post out so I can close this for the day. Only game maxed out 100% for campaign each is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. I haven't played any of the Modern Warfares. There's a lot of them I haven't played though, in honesty. Eventually I will play them. Exo Zombies. Is that the one that had the Exo Zombies? I was wondering which one that was. Because I went down a trip on memory lane and I was like, oh, Exo Zombies was the thing. Where did they come from? Which game were they in? And I was too lazy to look it up, so. 3D print better weapons. I mean, they were right on us being able to 3D print a gun. They were right on that. As for the quality of said guns, I wouldn't know. But it's doable. Alright, let me pull the videos up for today. I only got a couple since I do want to get into Mass Effect. So, I only got a couple videos for reactions today. And I'm getting this sweet, sweet Mass Effect goodness. Or hopefully I remember where I left off on. But if I don't remember, well, we're gonna have a trip. It'll be fine. Probably. Probably will be fine. Let's see. What the f is missing me showing fucking Instagram? I'm busy. Alright, I'll grab this video for today, and we'll grab this video today. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure I know who it was. Alright, so... Oh, Fastrish made a video on Redbox? Oh? Hey Queen, welcome on in. And we'll do a video on it with an anti-tank rifle, because who doesn't like anti-tank rifles? Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then we'll do Mass Effect. That's what you're doing, Queen, but I know I was talking with you not too long ago. Redbox, the video rental thing? Yeah! Those things! Apparently, he did a video on them, apparently, so we're probably gonna kick off with that today. Let's get this other post out before I forget. Remember when Netflix used to send you... Ah, man, what? You're making me feel old. Because I remember that shit. Like, that was long. That feels like ages. Like, make me... Like, fucking aging me like that right off the bat, man. Calm down. Alright, but... Let's see... Make sure I hit the right thing here. Unmute this. I'll have you know it's less, there is a less than a decade gap, I'll have you know. But, like, man, I admit I'm an old hag. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take the compliment, though. I'll take it. Alrighty. Unmute. And... should already be set it. Yeah, man, I hate to break it to you, but we was in high school. That's all, and I'm not gonna elaborate any further on that. Alright. Anyway. Gonna start off with the Fat Files. No, the red boxes were stolen, which I'm not quite sure why you would even... Actually, I know why you would steal a red box, because who the fuck wants to pay for that? Get all the fucking movies out of it. But at least that's how I'm assuming they worked. Because I never used them, so... not, like, fully 100% sure on that. But... no, I just remember... we'd go to the store, there'd be a red box machine that looked like it had movies on it, and then we would just walk past it the entire time. And that is the entire length of my experience with them. Outside of that, I don't know shit about them. So if they were stolen, now I'm curious. If it's actually, like, stolen or more... legal issues got in the way, and then they were like, yeah, no, I'm not really sure. But we'll find out. We'll find out.
Over a year in hopes that I could acquire a red box of my own, but apparently this video for over a year in hopes that I could acquire a red box of my own, but apparently that's not going to happen because my local Walgreens didn't feel comfortable letting me just take a red box, so I guess we'll just do it.
We'll do it live!
Wait, what?
Today we're talking about Redbox, all right? We all know what Redbox was. Like 10 years ago, they had those red vending machines outside of every grocery store, every Walmart in America, where you'd give it $1 and it would give you a new movie, and then you brought it back 24 hours later, and that was it. It was basically one of the two horsemen for Blockbuster. It was this and streaming that killed movie rental places. And then one day I blinked and they were just gone, which I didn't really care because I didn't own a DVD player anymore at this point, probably much like everybody else. I just assumed that DVDs were on their way out. Nobody's really buying DVDs anymore. anymore because everybody's streaming on Netflix and Amazon and Hulu and all the other streaming services, so they just went out of business, is what I thought. And I was partially correct. I mean, it's a little bit more unhinged than that, but yes, Redbox, the company, did go out of business, predominantly because of streaming. But the red boxes themselves, like the actual physical vending machines, did not disappear because the company went out of business. They disappeared more than likely because people stole them. I mean, legally speaking, it wasn't stealing, but they definitely rolled up to a red box that wasn't theirs, said finders keepers, threw it on a trailer and took it. Okay, and I know what you're thinking. I can read your mind right now. You're thinking, I know where a red box is in my town to this day. Are you telling me that if I roll up to that red box, I can just Christopher Columbus that shit? I can plant a flag in that red box and declare it's mine forever and all eternity? If you do it the right way, yeah.
See, same. I do prefer digital media because, well, I like the convenience that we get with streaming, even though I barely use streaming services as it is, like Netflix and whatnot, because I'm a broke bitch. But there's a certain appeal to just having the shit on a disc that even when your fucking shit's out, your internet's out or wherever the fuck, you can just take the disc, hop that motherfucker in, and enjoy it. No ads, no bullshit. It's great. And honestly, I miss that a lot. Like, I have a fucking external disk drive for my fucking computer. Just so I can fucking watch DVDs sometimes. 10 out of 10, one of the best things I ever got. And then, of course, if it's only on streaming services, eventually it gets removed, and then the shit becomes lost media. If no one somehow downloaded and kept it. So.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
And we're going to get to it right after word from our sponsor.
Delete me.
No. Bring me the Latina.
Delete me.
No. This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay?
Aww.
Super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure the data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. Okay, pretty much anytime anything is free on the internet, but you have to make an account and give them your name and address and email address and all that stuff. They're basically just taking all that information, selling it to data brokers, and that's how they're able to offer that service for free. But when you have Delete Me, they monitor all the major data brokers. Whenever they start selling your personal information, they automatically submit the opt-out request for you and have that information taken down.
Man, if I spent $180 a month on streaming services, I would not be able to eat. I would not be able to eat groceries. Fucking hell, man, that's insane.
And they give you quarterly reports to let you know how many different listings they've taken down. But then Delete Me still has my information. Yeah, obviously, they kind of have to have the information so they know what information to have taken down. That's just how that works. I mean, your options are really A, you have a bunch of people selling your information to anybody that's got cash, or B, there's one person that has your information and their entire job is to make sure nobody else has it and you're paying them directly. Yeah, I'm taking B, all right, which raises the next question, is Delete Me gonna be able to keep my personal information safe? So I asked them, they said their security certification is a ISO 27001. I had no idea what that meant, so I Googled it. Apparently, they have like the highest level of security certification that you can get. So yeah, I've been using Delete Me for years. I was using them before they were paying me to talk about them. I'll probably be using them after they quit paying me to talk about them. If you want to give it a try, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, settle down, class. Welcome to how to strategically transfer a red box into your garage legally.
Allegedly.
Okay, I don't know why I did air quotes. It is legal. I just don't know if it's ethical, but who really cares?
We interrupt this program to bring you...
Whoa. Look, ladies and gentlemen, look, I have to interject. Here's the deal. Nothing, and I do mean nothing, about what is being said in this video is or should be taken as legal advice, okay? You gotta check this out for yourself. Don't just be rolling up to gas stations and strip malls and loading up red box machines and driving off of them.
Why not?
That is not a good idea.
I got you. It's better if nobody you don't know anything.
Legal disclaimer.
What are you talking about? I'll take care of it.
And then either way, my client is not liable for anything you do, okay? Don't you make me come back here, because I will.
Anyways, my name's Nick, the Fat Electrician. I'll be your instructor today, and the first thing you're gonna learn in my class is the most important part of any successful heist is the background work. Okay, you gotta plan things out. You gotta know everything. If you wanna acquire a red box, you have to know everything about that red box. You have to know where it came from so that you can know where it's going, which ideally is gonna be in your garage so you can get drunk with all your buddies and show it off.
Behold, my stuff.
That being said, our story begins in the 1980s with this man, a guy by the name of Rich Lowe, and he is the president of a company called Video Droid. It's basically the same exact concept as Redbox. It was a movie rental machine, but instead of DVDs, it had VHS tapes because that's what they had in the 1980s and the 1990s. But the world just wasn't ready for this yet, probably because credit cards and debit cards weren't readily accessible to pretty much everybody like they are in modern times. So whenever somebody would, put money in the machine, there was no way of charging their credit card if they just kept the movie, so the business model probably didn't work. So that never really takes off. Okay, fast forward, by 1998, he's working for a different movie rental company where this company would actually just mail you DVDs and then you would mail them back and you just paid them a monthly subscription.
Netflix.
And this company was called Netflix. Yes, kids, back in the day, Netflix used to actually mail you DVDs. It wasn't always a streaming service. I'm old, I know. Fast forward to 2003, Mitch takes a job working as the VP of operations for a company called McDonald's. And in 2002, a year prior to him getting there, McDonald's launched this crazy new pilot program called TikTok Easy Shops, which is spelled the exact same way as the app is today, which is weird, but whatever. Anyways, TikTok Easy Shops was basically a giant vending machine that they were going to have either in or outside the McDonald's that had a bunch of groceries inside of it. Like all the groceries that you would have on like a small
Interesting
errands
concept.
list, like bread, eggs, milk, diapers, laundry detergent, dish soap, just all the random odds and ends that you would have to go to the grocery store for. They were going to have it in the vending machine at McDonald's for you. With obviously the idea being, okay, we're competing with Burger King and Wendy's. How do we set ourselves apart? We all sell hamburgers. We all sell chicken nuggets. Like, how are we going to differentiate ourselves? Oh, I know. We'll be the only fast food place that also sells groceries. That way, when some mom is like, I got to go pick up dinner for the kids and I also need to stop by the grocery store to get milk, eggs, and bread. Oh my God, there's only one fast food place with a McPlay place where I can also conveniently pick up milk, eggs, and bread. I guess we're going to McDonald's, and they get that business by default. Okay, at a glance, genius idea if you don't think about it. It's kind of like communism. It's a really good idea on paper if you're willing to ignore all of human psychology. Okay, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, nobody on the development team for this project put themselves in the shoes of the customer because, first off, who the fuck is buying milk and eggs out of a vending machine? That just sounds sketchy. That's right up there with like gas station sushi. Nobody's taking that dice roll willingly. But that's not even the biggest problem. The biggest problem is that it breaks McDonald's entire business model. McDonald's business model is to unironically and literally have a clown look you in the eye and be like, bro, I know you're fat and lazy. You know you're fat and lazy. You don't want to make food at home. You got to go to the grocery store. You got to pick up groceries. Then you got to come back home. You got to cook it. You're spending money to run your oven. Then after you eat, then you got to do dishes. Then you got to put the dishes away. That's a lot of work. Why don't you just come pick up the food from me, eat the food, throw away the paper bag, and then everything's done. Okay, that's it. That's the whole business model. Be outrageously convenient in a moment of weakness. And you want to know what nobody wants to see in their moment of weakness while they're committing the act of going to McDonald's? A fucking grocery store to be reminded what a lazy piece of shit they are. Okay, you roll up to McDonald's, you've already made the decision that you're gonna be fat and lazy today. You're thinking about Big Macs and those delicious French fries, and then you have to walk past the milk and bread aisle of a grocery store to place your order, and you're like, maybe I should have just went to the grocery store and made food at home like a responsible adult.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
You're literally saying the quiet part out loud to everybody's face. What a horrible business model. This would be like if a strip club put a sign on the front door that was like a picture of a happy family at Christmas time, a mom, a dad, and the kids all getting ready to open presents that read, remember you have a wife and kids at home. Okay, would that be a good thing? I mean, for society, probably, yeah, but I mean, for business, no. So obviously this flopped right out of the gate, and now McDonald's has a bunch of vending machines and they don't know what to put inside of them and they're about to lose a bunch of money, but Mitch steps in with an idea. Let's put DVDs in them bitches. And this is actually a brilliant idea because we have now just gone from basically shaming parents for being bad parents and not cooking food for their kids at home because they don't love them as much to, hey, if you come to McDonald's, you can also pick your kids up that new Disney movie for $1 and then bring it back tomorrow. No harm, no foul. You get dinner, take the kids home, have a movie, do bedtime, whole great family day. On top of that, this ensures they have to come back to a McDonald's because they have to return the movie. And when you go to return the movie, who knows? Maybe they'll buy some more McDonald's. Maybe they'll rent another movie. Maybe this is how we trap people into the eating McDonald's and watching movies every night cycle that they never escape from. It's absolutely genius. Obviously, this idea takes off right out of the gate, outrageous success, and McDonald's is like, okay, we're sitting on top of a gold mine. We know how to sell sell cheeseburgers, we don't really know what we're doing in the movie rental industry, we need to partner with somebody that does. So to do that, they approach both Blockbuster and Netflix and offer to sell part of the company or the company as a whole to either of these companies because they'll be able to blow it up and take it to the next level.
No.
Okie dokie.
No.
Gotcha, thanks.
Both of them decline. Now, Netflix,
Missed
justifiable.
opportunity.
They really didn't need it. No need to waste time on that. They're moving towards streaming anyways. Blockbuster, on the other hand, it's like internet fame, it's internet lore that Blockbuster had the opportunity to buy Netflix, and then Netflix wound up putting them out of business. Apparently, they also had the opportunity to buy Redbox and turn that down as well. Just generational fumble after generational fumble. So now McDonald's is like, okay,
I forgot about the entire thing between fucking Netflix and Blockbuster. It's kind of wild now, when there's two fumbles there. That's a little wild. Missed opportunities, ho.
okay, the movie rental industry isn't interested. It's a vending machine. Maybe we can go to the vending machine industry and partner with somebody over there, and that's exactly what they do. In 2005, they sell 47% of the company for $32 million to Coinstar. Coinstar, you know, like the Tweaker Bank of America, the change machine at the grocery store that all the tweakers dump all the coins into that they just stole out of every unlocked car in the parking lot, and then they get the little ticket and take it up to the counter and they get cash instead. That thing. It's
That'll
like
take
the
a portion
perfect
of your
business to
money.
partner with. I mean, think about it. They're already in retail locations all over the country, and their upsell is way harder. If you can convince somebody to give up 10% of their money in exchange for turning their metal money into paper money, renting out $1 DVDs is an easy sell. So easy, in fact, that it only takes them 2 years to dethrone Blockbuster as the #1 movie rental service in America with over 6,000 locations across the country by 2007. There's red boxes popping up all over the country. They're making a ton of money. Because of this, Coinstar exercises an option in their contract to buy 51% of the equity, becoming the majority shareholder in 2008. And by 2009, they pay another $176 million to buy out the rest of the equity, and they own the entire company. Okay, just so we're on the same page, this genius over here, Mitch Lowe, came to McDonald's when they were trying to sell milk and eggs out of a vending machine and failing horrifically, and spun it around into a over $200 million profit for McDonald's.
Goddamn.
I hope that clown gave that guy a bonus.
Believe it or not, jail.
Now, by this point, Redbox is spreading like wildfire. They're already the #1 rental service in America, and Blockbusters are closing left and right, giving them even more business. They're just getting absolutely crushed by Redbox and Netflix. And it's because Netflix is, well, Netflix, and Redbox is just a better business model. They provide the exact same service, except they don't have the overhead of a building that you have to walk into, keep climate controlled. There's no employee that you have to pay. It's one machine that sits there 24 hours a day. It works for whatever the cost of electricity is, and they pass that savings onto the customer, only charging them $1 instead of like $5, $7, $8 that you get charged at Blockbuster. Blockbuster files for bankruptcy the next year in 2010, and by this point, there's so many red boxes all over the country that 68% of the US population lives within 5 minutes of at least one red box.
God fucking damn.
Very quickly, Redbox scoops up that market share left over by Blockbuster, and they are making over $1 billion a year in revenue for like the next decade. Then they start renting out video games, they start making even more money, but then by 2018, streaming's really starting to become a thing, and they're starting to not make quite as much money. Redbox sees the writing on the wall, they start panicking, and they're like, okay, shit, Netflix is gonna take over. What's Netflix doing? Okay, they're making their own movies. Okay, we gotta make our own movies. So they buy a film studio and start making their own Redbox exclusive movies. And it fails horrifically. In 2019, they had one of their big headlining movies come out. They did everything right, allegedly. They got an A-list celebrity. They got John Travolta to be the lead actor in this movie, Fanatic. And this thing goes out to theaters, and it grossed only $3.1 thousand. $3,153 this movie made at the box office with an A-list celebrity like John Travolta. I don't know how it's possible to fuck this up that bad.
Motherfuckers.
But hey, they got it done. So now they're really panicking.
Wait, like $3,000? $3,000. Pulling around 15,000 to 53,000 during its entire theatrical run. Estimated budget of 18 million. Holy fuck. That is that's one hell of a flop. And I can't even just imagine something like that happening in this age. Like, I'm wondering where was the advertising? Like, I understand, like, if they were like, because they're seeing the writing on the wall, they know their shit's gonna go downhill if they don't manage to salvage it. And I can understand being hesitant to put a few thousands of dollars into, I don't know how much advertising was back then for like small shit, but I can understand being hesitant to put thousands of dollars into the advertising to try and get their money back, because it's not a lot. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull up how much a movie theater ticket is around here. We're just gonna go, say about this much. It's how much? 3,053. So that would have only been like, and if we're talking opening day, that would have been 315 theater seats. Well, time 316. Because you can't have a third of a person. That's terrible. Holy shit.
This movie made at the box office with an A-list celebrity like John Travolta. I don't know how it's possible to fuck this up that bad.
Motherfuckers.
But hey, they got it done. So now they're really panicking. They're like, okay, making our own movies isn't working. What else is Netflix doing? They're streaming. Okay, we got to start streaming. They start their own streaming service, Redbox Free TV. Okay, judging by the fact that I've never heard of that until literally right now, I'm going to go ahead and say that flopped because I've been streaming since streaming was a thing. So at this point, Redbox is just a sinking ship. It's going down with the rest of the VHS and DVD industry. Nobody's buying this stuff anymore. It's just a matter of time at this point. But then something amazing happens, at least for Redbox. It's pretty horrific for the rest of the world, but for Redbox, it was great. COVID happens.
I got a little bit of
yes.
myself.
Yeah, one day everybody just woke up and the government came out of left field on the news and was like, hey, so over in China, like a bat made out with a pig or something and created some new flu. We've done a bunch of research, supposedly, and apparently the flu can tell distance. And if you're within 5'11" of somebody, you're gonna get the flu. But if you're at 6 feet, the flu will just fucking stop. It's kind of like the 2-second rule when you drop food. The germs really respect the 2-second rule. Long story short, it's very dangerous. We're going to shut down the entire country. I need you to all go stay in your houses for the next 2 years. And if you do have to go outside, I need you to dress up like you got cast in the movie Despicable Me. Now, granted, it varies from state to state, but generally speaking, a ton of people are stuck at home and pretty much everything that is entertainment has been shut down. There's no amusement parks. The movie theaters are closed. There's nothing you can do other than sit at home. And what are you going to do when you sit at home? You want to watch new movies, right? And now the only place to rent a physical DVD is at a Redbox. So for the next couple of years, Redbox is raking in the cash and they're showing really impressive profit margins on the books. And by this point, they've been sold by Coinstar and bought by private equity groups. They've been tossed around a bunch of times. But the private equity firm that was panicking, trying to start these movies, trying to start these streaming services, basically just got a lifeline where now they're showing that they're a highly profitable company and they could do one of two things. They could A, use all the profits to prop up this new streaming service they're trying to start and then become competitive with Netflix, or they could B, do what any private equity firm on the planet would do and hot potato that problem to somebody else, which is exactly what happens. In 2002, Redbox gets bought for $375 million by Chicken Noodle Soup for the Soul Entertainment. You know, those books that you saw in elementary and middle school. Chicken Noodle Soup for the Teenage Soul. Chicken Noodle Soup for that. Chicken Noodle Soup. I have no fucking idea what these books are even about to this day. To be honest with you, I completely forgot they existed until right now. Don't tell me what they're about. I don't care. Sorry, getting sidetracked. Anyways, COVID pretty much comes to an end around the same time. People are allowed to go outside again. People quit renting movies like wildfire. And then Redbox pretty much immediately just nosedives into the ground. By 2023, they're looking at bankruptcy. By 2024, they file bankruptcy. It goes through. Redbox as a company ceases to exist. And this brings us to why the Redboxes are free. Okay, the company goes bankrupt. They're no longer in business. They have two options. Option A, they go around the country to all 34,000 Redboxes scattered everywhere, and they can hire an electrician because they're hardwired in. So an electrician has to go in there, unwire the Redbox, disconnect it, make the outside where they had electrical running look all pretty, and then they can hire another crew to show up, pick up the Redboxes, take them to a warehouse, take all the DVDs out. Maybe they could sell the DVDs. What are the DVDs worth? Whatever somebody's willing to pay. Go to a pawn shop. They're like $1, maybe $5 each. Not a lot of money to be recouped there. What do you do with a Redbox machine? It's basically garbage now. So now you got to pay this crew to go take all the DVDs out, try to make money off of those, then take what's left of the Redbox out to the landfill or have it recycled or whatever. It's going to be extremely expensive to hire all these people to move 34,000 of these giant red refrigerators full of movies. So they go with option B. They just fucking leave them.
Explain this, you son of a bitch. Poor little guy.
And for a period of time, the business kind of continued to operate even though it wasn't in business. Like, the machines don't know that. They're still plugged in. They still have power. And people don't know that Redbox went out of business. It's not like they put out a government service announcement. So people just continue going to Redbox that were going to a Redbox, and they'd walk up, pick their movie they wanted to rent, scan their credit card. The machine would read that the credit card went through. They would get their movie. They would leave. But because the accounts were closed, the payments never actually went through because the company doesn't exist. So these people just got the movies for free. And then some people started to figure this out, that, hey, the movies in Redboxes are free now, and you don't have to return them because nothing bad can happen, because technically nobody owns them, and this country was founded on finders keepers. I'm keeping that shit. And to this day, you can still get on eBay and find listings for like 90 Redbox DVDs, random assortment, $50, or like 160 for $100. It's fucking crazy. People were just going around to every Redbox they could find, taking all the DVDs out of it, keeping them for free, or selling them on eBay. But then as time went on, the Redboxes started having their power shut off because obviously Redbox had to pay, rent or some type of licensing fee to, Walgreens and CVS and Dollar General and Walmart and all the places that had a Redbox. That retail location was making some money back from Redbox, and Redbox obviously wasn't paying them rent anymore because Redbox doesn't exist, so they would cut the power off. So now these companies are stuck with this big, ugly, turned off red refrigerator full of movies in front of their store that isn't making them money, and they kind of want it gone. And some companies and private individuals figured this out, and in a lot of states, that qualifies as abandoned property after like 90 days, and as long as the retail location's owner or manager is okay with you showing up and taking it, you can just fucking take it and it's yours.
Now, the globalists don't want you to know this, but the Redboxes are free. You could just take them. I'm Brandon Herrera, and I approve this message.
So if you know where a Redbox is, check your state's laws, do your own homework, make sure you don't get in trouble, but there's a good chance you could just walk into, I don't know, Walgreens and say something along the lines of like, hey, I don't know if you know this, your Redbox outside isn't working. And when they're like, yeah, it's been shut off for a long time, they actually went out of business, you could then be like, oh, that's crazy. I'm actually a licensed electrician. And in the state of Iowa, after 90 days, that qualifies as abandoned property. I would love to disconnect that for you and get it out of your way. And I'll take it to go have it recycled and have it taken care of responsibly. Strictly hypothetically, you could do something like that, provided, you were a licensed electrician. I definitely wasn't lying earlier when I said I don't have a Redbox. There definitely is not a Redbox parked right next to the giant 1-to-1 scale replica of Little Boy in my garage right now. That's not a thing. Yeah, babe.
Nicholas?
Yes?
Why is there a Redbox machine in our garage?
I'm going into a tunnel. I'm losing you.
You know I wanted a pickleball court.
It's okay. A couple nights on the couch is well worth a lifetime of garage Redbox.
Don't panic. Luckily, we have a businessman who did write the book, The Art of the Deal.
And he does know the art of the deal.
For real, though, I should probably go handle that more maturely. So, in conclusion, that is the history of Redbox and where they all went to. They're probably in people's garages right now, and how you could maybe acquire one of your own if you're lucky. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch, maybe drink some Echelon. Links for both those over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack, bang, out. Well, that could have went better.
Oh, that was good. That was good. That was great. Little history lesson on Redbox. I mean, no, I'm kind of a little sad I never took advantage of Redbox when I was back in high school. A little sad now. Call of Duty Sweet or Redbox for Discord. I don't think we can magically make one of those appear digitally into in the server that everyone could access. Kept buying the movies cheaper than Walmart. I mean, fair. I mean, there technically is still a few Redboxes around here, technically, but no, I'm not doing that shit. Have a little faith. Oh, I have faith. Look, I cannot conventionally turn a physical red box into a digital thing that we can access in the Discord at our convenience to watch a movie whenever we want. The physics doesn't work like that. We do not have the technology. Yet. And that'll probably be technology beyond my existence. Hire gremlins. Hire gremlins, pay peanut. I don't know, man. I don't know. Me glancing at the phone number of the family friend who knows how to burn CDs. I mean, burning CDs really isn't that hard. It's really not. Time to build a physical Discord storage shed. I mean, I don't have room for a shed. I don't have a house. I live in an apartment. Although, could convert my sister's basement into a shed if she let me for storage. You actually burn CD with fire thinking that's what they meant. No, that you don't burn it with actual fire. No! No! You have a clubhouse. Oh, hold on. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. I would try to pronounce that, but I would butcher the absolute fuck out of that. Did they have a club jacket already? Where the fuck did you get a club jacket, and why don't I have one? Where's mine? Me convincing my friend that this is how we get the Lord of the Rings extended editions on one CD. Cast it into the fire. The soup store. Where else do you buy your clothes? We're at soup. I fucking love that video, the bit so fucking much. Are we at soup? I should turn that into a fucking sound alert. I should. Why are you buying clothes at the soap store? I don't know, man. I don't know. Just happened. You got auto mod? What the fuck? Rude. What the fuck would make? Why would that kind of auto mod? What the fuck, man? That's Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't show me the auto mod when I'm looking at shit. Unfortunately, unless I have like Twitch actually open. which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hey Nader, welcome on in. Alright, so next up, before we get into Mass Effect. You DM'd a bit as well. Wait, what? I love you guys. You guys are great. I don't know what I'd do without you. Alright, so next video, we're getting to Mass Effect. 20 anti-tank rifle versus world's heaviest barbell plate. I'm glad you enjoyed the dark. I'm glad. If I burn library, will I have lots of AJ? Do not burn a library. We need those desperately. Do not burn a library. Because the current state of modern education system, we gonna need those for soon. Because holy shit. So if you burn the library, someone's gonna burn the stake. I hate that I can see that happening in the future. I hate that. We all share a single brain cell. I mean, as long as you're not sharing my brain cell, I think we're safe. Double. Well, it can't be my brain cell because my brain cell was lost somewhere, and I don't think we've managed to find it. So it's clearly not my brain cell. My brain cell is lost somewhere. I get to have it as long as you stream. Oh, so wait. Hold on. So, does that mean if I'm just doing a recording offline, does that mean I don't get my brain? Does that mean I have nothing? It's just staring at the computer and dumbfounded because there's no brain working. I'm on my own for that one. Shit. Damn. I mean, I guess that's why videos don't get done offline. I guess that's why. the brain cell's gone. It's just off in Narnia. Okay, alright. Although I do need to get back to doing offline reactions, so I do need to get back to that eventually, at some point. But brain damage. Tomato, brain, same thing. We know it doesn't matter really. Because Brian, if it's a person named Brian, they clearly have a brain. The brain might have damaged, but still works. So we'll just use Brian's brain. It really matters during a zombie apocalypse. It'll be fine. Well, if I don't have the brain while I am offline, then that means I am safe during a zombie apocalypse because the brain is not real. The character is just a dumb brute named Brian Damage. Man, if you make that, I would love to see the character sheet for that. The end, nothing even matters. It does sound like a Mortal Kombat character. It does. It does. It really do. Alright. Alright. Well, it doesn't even matter. So, but what important minds want to know, what is Brian Damage's primary weapon? Is it fist? Is it a melee weapon? What's his choice? What is his choice? Frying pan? I respect it. Couldn't find a handle for anything else. No! So, unironically, the frying pan to make a great improvised weapon. If in a short-term situation. I mean, I could say a wizard and say I'm casting fireball, but all I'm doing is drinking fireball, so... The wizard, he casts fists. Oh my lord. Alright. Wizard eye was lit. Oh my god. Alright. Let me get into this video. Before I get too more distracted than I already am.
You're a big boy! Oh yeah! Lightweight, baby! Nothing but a peanut! Ha ha ha! Ah! 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 Oh, I'm a little dizzy. Boy, why are you over here hooping and hollering and making so much noise? Well, you would too if you were lifting weights like this. Your farm strength ain't got nothing on me. This is 315 pounds I just lifted.
That's not that impressive.
This puts me in the top like 10% strongest men in the whole world, W. There's only like 0.00001% of people that can do that.
Well, I tell you what, I bet I can lift it, and if I can lift it, you gotta help me cut my mama's toenails. It's a two-man job.
You know what? Sure. There's no way you're lifting that. Huh. All right. Excellent form, W. Get your stuff. Get it. We're gonna need safety glasses, probably a ratchet strap, and a chainsaw. Okay. Well, do you got like gloves or anything so I don't gotta touch them?
I was expecting him to break out the heavy equipment too, but that was great.
What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. And over the years, we've shot some pretty interesting gym equipment, but today we have something special. Today I have Brian from Weigh It Out, and he has brought me his 250-pound weight plate. Brian, this is ridiculous. Why in the world did you make this?
I wanted to. I mean, why not? I had an idea. I was like, let's make the heaviest weight plate ever created in the world.
Yeah.
And then we decided, let's make it really functional with different grip spots to 3-inch, 2.5-inch, and 2-inch.
Yeah.
So you can pinch grip it, which is probably impossible.
Yeah,
but people
pinch
can lift
gripping
it
that would be insane.
Yeah, but you know, we're gonna see Brian Shaw in a few weeks, so let's see if we can do it.
Okay.
It'll be fun.
Well, as you can see, this thing is very thick, and like you said, there's different thicknesses. This is the thickest spot, I think, up here, or maybe at the bottom. I'm not sure.
Down here, 3 inches, it looks
But
like.
it's cast iron, correct?
Cast iron weight plate, yep.
So this thing is pretty thick, and when I saw it, of course, my mind went to, I really want to see if that could stop a bullet. So I got in contact with Brian, and here we are. I am very excited to try this thing out. I think it's going to stop a lot.
I think so too.
I mean, it is super thick.
It's going to be fun to watch. I'll tell you that.
Well, I guess I'm just going to kind of let this go real quick. And now we're going to get it set up, and we're going to shoot it. This video is sponsored by Raycon. Now that I've been spending more time outside this summer, whether I'm walking, working in the yard, or maybe I'm just working out, I've been reaching for my Raycon bone conduction headphones almost every day. What I really like is they don't actually sit inside your ears. They use bone conduction technology, so I can still hear traffic, people talking, or anything happening around me while I'm listening to music, podcasts, or taking calls. I have to be especially careful for T-Rexes. They're also super comfortable. I honestly forget I'm wearing them after a while, and with up to 13 hours of battery life, plus an IP68 waterproof and dustproof rating, they'll handle just about anything. I've been using these pretty much every day since I've got them. I'm constantly outdoors and active, and I love them because I can stay aware of everything around me without giving up good sound quality. The bone conduction headphones are a great option for everyday listening. Click my link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/KBXXBC to get 20% off. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring today's video. Now let's get back to it. I think it's gonna take a lot to make it through this plate, but we're gonna start with something small and then work our way up to something really big. We have our hold up displays gun wall here, and our first selection is gonna be 22. This is a Smith & Wesson Victory, and I have one round of 22 that is a 40 grain round. All right, I doubt this does much. Here we go. Okay, folks, the video's over. The 22 went right through the plate. I'm just joking. It did absolutely nothing. We hit right there, and yeah, not even a mark. So definitely gonna need something bigger today. 22 did not do the trick, so we're gonna step it up to 380. This is a Tippmann Ordnance Pirate pistol, and I have one 90 grain round that is a 380 ACP. This did shut down a truck, so I don't know, maybe we'll make it through it. This thing is pump action.
Wait, what?
Let's see if I can hit it. Here we go. Oh, I hit it, but I don't think we did anything to it. Okay, well, we have a good hit right here. And again, we did absolutely nothing. I tell you what, if you look right here, you can see just how thick this is. So as you can imagine, these smaller calibers, they're pretty much doing nothing. Up next is going to be 9mm. I have a SIG P211 GTO. This thing is slick. And I have one round of 9mm. This is 124 grain Federal HST. All right, 9mm coming at you. Okay, I shot top right here, and you can see we.
I don't think your pistols are going to do
literally,
the job.
we're doing nothing. I mean, there's not even a dent. It's pretty impressive. 9mm did absolutely nothing, but this next round may just blow right through it. The old 40 Smith & Wesson. We have a Bull Armory SAS-2 Air. I believe that's what it is. Yeah, I got it right. And I have one round of 40, and that is a 180 grain gold dot. Okay, I'm gonna go for the left side this time. Okay, again, we have a good hit. Got a little bit of a nick there, but nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. Up next is gonna be the Lord's Caliber 45 ACP. I have my custom Keeling Custom 1911 with a 16-inch barrel, so we're gonna have some extra velocity, and we have some 45 ACP plus.
Every time I see the long barrel, I always question why, and I don't know why. It just seems a little extra to me, and I don't know why.
230 grain rounds made by Underwood Ammo. So, I mean, this is about as hot as it gets when it comes to 45. Okay, here we go. I think we may have actually chipped it a little bit that time. If you get real close there, you can see that there is a little bit of that cast iron chipped off. So 45 actually did something. Up next, we have 10 millimeter, and it's suppressed. This is a Glock 20 Gen 4 10 mil suppressed, and hopefully this one doesn't break in half. I have some very special ammo for this. These are vintage Kentucky State Police 10 millimeter rounds when they used to carry 10 mil. These are 180 grain. And if you look on the back here, you can see it's actually stamped KSP. Also forgot to show you, check it out. I got all these like bears on there. Isn't that cool? Okay, let's shoot the plate. Here we go.
Whole lot of nothing.
10 millimeter is packing a lot more punch than 45, but we didn't really do a whole lot. We hit right there, and there's a little mark, but still didn't really do anything. I think the only reason we did damage with the 45 is because we hit where those letters are etched out. Up next is gonna be 357, and this is a very nice 357. This is a Korth 357 Magnum. I absolutely love this thing, and I'm loaded up with one round, 125 grain, and these are jacketed hollow points. All right, here we go. This thing is so slick. I mean, it is like butter.
Well,
all right, we can definitely tell where we hit with that one because that was a copper round. We hit right there, and it's actually pretty cool because it's a hollow point. We've got us a nice little circle there with gray in the middle. But again, did absolutely nothing to this 250-pound plate. But these next pistol rounds, I think there's a good chance we remove a chunk of something. Up next is going to be 44 Magnum. This is a Smith & Wesson model 629 44 Magnum with a 6.5-inch barrel, and I have some very special rounds. These are 250
would be enough.
grain
Would be a,
black talent.
Would this be enough of a comparison?
Okay, I believe I hit somewhere over here. It's kind of hard to tell, but also it's hard to tell because there's nothing that's happened. We're doing nothing to this plate. It's indestructible. Okay, it's time to break out the big boy. This is the largest handgun I brought today, the 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum, the largest production handgun. This one's pretty cool. It's comped up top, and I have some 350 grain 500 Smith & Wesson Magnum. All right, gonna go for the right side again. I think we did something that time.
I mean, little bit, not much.
You can 100% tell where we hit that time. Hit right there on that edge, and we removed some material that time. So the 500 Magnum wins when it comes to pistols. It did the most damage to the plate, but it still didn't really do a whole lot. Now I think it's time we step it up to some high velocity lead. The pistols didn't do a whole lot, but I think rifles are really gonna do a number on this thing. This is a SIG 516 G3, and this is chambered in 5.56, and I'm loaded up with one round of 5.5.
Well, so we know the pistols didn't do much. Do y'all think the rifle's gonna do much to it? But I don't think any of the rifles are gonna get, like, at least any of the regular rifles are gonna get through it. But I don't think it's gonna go all the way through with any of the rifles, the regular ones. But we'll see.
5.6, and these are 55 grain full metal jackets. Really curious to see what this does. Okay, I'm gonna go for the left side. I can tell where we hit. Okay, just as I suspected, a lot like body armor, I think high speed is what's gonna beat this thing. The 5.56 did quite a number on this thing. I mean, look at that. It really ate out a chunk of that plate. It's pretty impressive. Sick, nasty speed. 5.56 did quite the number on that plate. Now we're gonna step it up to 7.62 by 39. This is an AK-47. And I'm gonna have one round of 7.62 by 39, and that's 123 grain full metal jacket. Okay, we'll go for the left side again.
There's really special hardware for normal metal targets. Huh. Actually didn't know that. Well, you know.
It looks like I hit an edge here, and we took a pretty good chunk out of it. It did about the same amount of damage as the 5.56. So it looks like the rifle rounds I think we're gonna start hurting this thing. Up next, we are gonna step it up to 308. This is a Springfield Armory SOCOM 16. I unfortunately do not have any full metal jackets for 308, so we have some Hornady 178 grain rounds. Okay, we go for the right side. I don't know. Hit towards the center again, but kind of hit on the edge and took a pretty big chunk out of it. You know, at this point, I'm gonna have to say that this plate is nothing to shake a stick at. You know, 5.56, 7.62 by 39, 308, that's all old news. The new hotness is the 277 Fury. This is the military's new rifle. This is a SIG Spear chambered in 277 Fury, and this thing is absolutely screaming. 155 grain round, probably around 3,000 feet per second. I think we are gonna take a big old chunk out of that plate. Okay, place your predictions down below. Here we go. Oh, yikes.
Yeah. Not quite enough.
Get right here with the 277 Fury, and we dug out a pretty good hole there. Definitely deeper than the 5.56, but still, I mean, we maybe made it that deep into that plate. That is just wild. Okay, we are gonna step it up to some real big boys now. Next is probably one of my favorite safari rifle calibers. Well, probably the favorite next to 4-bore, 416 Rigby. This is a
Speaking of the
Seiko
416 Rigby.
XL bolt-action rifle chambered in 416 Rigby, aka 416 Honey Badger, because it don't care. And that is a 400 grain brass solid. This is gonna really tell us something about that plate. Okay, here we go.
Well, it fell over.
Oh, I removed the cinder block so we could have some give. It knocked it right over.
Well, just gonna give that another
Okay,
replay.
let's have a look. Wow, okay. Give. It knocked it right over. Okay, let's have a look. Wow, okay. Well, you know, normally 416 Rigby doesn't really care, but I think it cared that time. That's a pretty good dent and did not do a whole lot. Well, I'm glad I brought bigger guns today because normally that'll do the trick. Yep, time to break out the big ones. Okay, well, we haven't done a whole lot to this plate and we have hit it with some pretty fast, mean stuff, but now we're stepping it up into a whole nother realm. This is my ShyTac M200 Intervention chambered in 408 ShyTac. That is a 419 grain full metal jacket.
Yeah, first a decent
this
chunk
is
of
not
guns
playing
behind it.
around. We will really know just how tough this plate is after we hit it with this. All right, here we go. I'm gonna aim for that right side again. Here we go. Let's go check that out.
Well, it did something. Can't tell how
So far,
far.
it's looking like 408 ShyTac is winning. That is a pretty big hole. I'd say about twice as far as the 416 Rigby. It's pretty deep.
God damn.
Got about that much though, but that's it. That's it.
So maybe like
One
an
of the
inch.
most powerful sniper rifles in the world. Only did that much to this plate. It is absolutely insane. Oh, I'm just glad I brought the 20 mil. Okay, we're gonna step it up to 50 BMG next. This is my Barrett M82A1 semi-automatic 50 BMG, and we have a 660 grain full metal jacket. I'm thinking that this is probably not gonna go through the plate. That's my prediction, but let me know what you think in the comment section down below. I have angled the plate and built a cinder block wall next to it to potentially catch a ricochet. And I'm thinking there's a good chance we hit those cinder blocks. And this next shot is brought to you by SDI. And if you want to get your start in firearms technology, be sure and check them out. There's a link in the description down below. All right, here we go.
Wait, hold up.
Looks like we hit about.
Oh, there is a chunk there.
Looks like we hit about right there with the 50. I hit a little high, and we only made it
Fucking hell.
an inch or so into that plate. Not much. Not much at all. This thing is pretty tough. For it to eat a 50 like that is insane. But thankfully, I got something a little bit bigger than 50 BMG. So the final thing we have today to fire at this 250-pound plate is a Solarthurn anti-tank rifle. The Solarthurn is almost 7 foot long, weighs around 130 pounds, and holds 8 rounds and is semi-automatic and was made to take out tanks during World War II. And this isn't compared to a 50 BMG.
Fucking hell.
The 50 BMG is 660 grains, while the 20 mil is 2,330 grains. So with the Solarthurn, you can't just pull the bolt back. You actually have to crank it back. There's a
I don't think the weight's
bike
gonna
chain in
live.
here. Okay, and then we go backwards, and we are ready to go. Now we have our 8-round magazine loaded up with 1 round, and I bet it will auto load. Yep. We're ready to rock and roll. All right, here we go. It should be entertaining.
That did. Yeah, parts wasn't even like really even pierced or touched at all. Fucking hell.
Folks, it looks like 20 mil did what all the other calibers could not do. It stopped 408 shy attack. It stopped 50 BMG. It did not stop 20 mil. We made it all the way through this thing. Blew a big chunk of it off. Brian, what do you think, man?
Fucking
Not
hell.
only did you make the heaviest weight plate, I think you made the toughest weight plate.
I think so.
Because it ate everything, man. I mean,
All made
all
in
of them.
USA, you know, so quality matters.
High quality USA product there for you. Stops everything except 20 mil. Didn't stop 20 mil. Look at this giant chunk it took off. That is insane.
What does it weigh now? Like 240?
Yeah, now it's probably like 240, yeah. I think there's some other chunks through here too. Let's look at this real quick. Let me get my proper lifting form here. And yeah, we've got us a big chunk missing here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is insane. That's crazy. Look at that discoloration there. Oh, was that from before, you think? Or you think the rounds caused that?
I'm going to guess the heat.
Yeah, from those rounds? Yeah,
'cause I
that's
can't
crazy.
imagine.
Brian, thank you so much for bringing this out to me. I know that was not an easy task. I really appreciate it. It was fun. And if you guys want to check out Weigh It Out plates, you also have a lot of other cool stuff. Like very thin plates. You've got like the thumper bumper plates.
Yep.
All kinds of cool stuff. Or if you want to check out a 250-pound plate because you're a big old boy like Eddie Hall, just click the link in the description down below. Take you to weighitout.com and you can check those out. But this has still got a purpose, and I think we can still use this today. That's going to be it for today's video. Let me know what you thought about it in the comment section down below. What did you think about the 250-pound plate? And what do you want to see me hit with the Solarthurn next? Be sure and give it a like. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you want to check out Kentucky Ballistics clothing, there's a link in the description down below.
To try
And as
to
always,
hit with some bigger rounds.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much for
I
watching
like that
Kentucky
idea.
Ballistics. I'll see you next time. All right, Brian, hit it. That looks like a meteor hit the ground. Look at that. Went through like, golly. That is nuts.
Oh. That was good. That was good. Honestly, I was not expecting it to require an anti-tank rifle to pierce, but fuck it, I guess. Holy hell, that was insane. Alrighty. Let's see. When's the next ad break? About 11 minutes. That's a great. Yeah, that. I wasn't sure what to expect from the anti-tank. How about 5-inch 51 caliber naval gun? I think that would be really neat. Like, I'm kind of a little sad that there wasn't any, like, other... Like, I understand, like, you can probably only bring so many with them at once. But I think it would have been really neat to see some heavier equipment try and blast through that. I think it would have been really neat. Okay, so let's see. Got about 10 minutes for the next ad, so I think I'm gonna go take a quick stretch, top off my water, and then we'll dive into Mass Effect. I think. Let me just switch screens here. Heavy like a mini nuke? I don't think we should go that far. I don't think we should be anybody should be using a miniature nuke at all. Just saying. No, terrible idea. Do not do. Granted, I can't stop you, but do not. Alright. Alright. So, I'll be right back in a little bit. Y'all, please behave yourselves. Of course. I mean, I usually would do more, but I've been really wanting to get back into Mass Effect, so... so I'd only do a couple today. Yeah, I'll be right back. Wait, where are you asking, Crackshot? Nothing? What do you mean, nothing? Can't leave y'all for anything. Let's see, let's boot this up. Mass Effect. You're not gonna need my calculator open anymore. Escape the Pokeball. What do you mean? Wait, hold on. When did y'all, why am I in a Pokeball and who the fuck authorized it? Minnow did. Check into unanimous consensus. Y'all are terrible. All I did was went to go get more water, and I got a Hot Pocket, crackers, and to come back to do you guys want to ask Crackshot stuff and throw me in Pokeballs, and y'all are wild. You threw a Pokeball and I was defenseless. Okay, first of all, it was not unattended. There was a mod here. Maybe two. Y'all were not unattended. He just let you do bad decisions. Well, I think it was a bad decision. Just sent into Hawker. I did not. There is no car. Wait. How do you? Are you telling your people to eat Hot Pockets raw? Y'all are terrible. You know that? She has what? I do not! Y'all telling lies. Y'all telling lies. Where are you, Mass Effect? Why are you not showing? Or do we need to get in the actual game? Is that your problem? Is affecting right off. It really is. It really is. And I don't know why it's not showing right now. Well, at least Twitch has an ad break, so I can try and figure out why it's being stupid. It was there for a minute. Yeah, it went there. I launched the thing. It's on game capture. Well, this is not modded, so I don't know why it's being dumb. Like, I don't know why it's being so fucking stupid. If we disable that. Run it, Scuff Horizon. Oh yeah. I don't know why it's being stupid. Or select a new window. Yeah, no shit game. No shit meld. Okay. Okay. What if we just, I don't want the launcher, I want the game. Yeah, we might try that. Just gonna... Well, it's full screen, so it should have auto-captured anyway, so... No, not VTube Studio. Alright, now we're gonna restart Mass Effect, and maybe it won't be dumb. Exit game. Yes. So you recognize the launcher, but you don't recognize the actual game. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Like, I don't hate display capture, don't get me wrong. It's suffering from Mass Effect. I'm just gonna exit the entire thing and restart the entire thing. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Because maybe that's why it's being dumb, is because it's been open for a minute. Is suffering from a mass defect. No! Okay. Promising. And that goes to launch the game. Yeah, it's not detecting the actual game. That's weird. Yeah, that's what's pissing me off, is I can hear the audio and everything, but it's not doing the thing. Let's try this. That was so fucking stupid. It didn't like it because it was in full screen. All because I decided to let it be in full screen, it didn't want to capture properly. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Now where do we leave off? You're a vendor. That's so dumb. Okay. Garrus. I would got trained agent. Or careful all those points put in. First aid. Novaria, killing bugs. Yeah, I remember the Novaria part. I did remember that. More damage. More armor. More shield. And... I have no points in levels. I need to put points in tally too. Okay. We prefer to exterminating their bugs for their all in 710. Yes. Yes. Alright. Final Liara. Look for the matriarch lady. Okay. So where do we come from? Those are barracks. Transit terminal. More barracks. Okay, where did we come in from? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Restricted area? Is this where we came from initially? Yes, because that's where the bugs were. Okay. Oh, these poor guys. 6 up. Man, these guys are not looking well.
What do you want?
So, I was initially running around with Tally and Rex, but these guys gave me a hard time. It's like, oh, I should have Garrus. I should have Garrus. So, but Tally has to stay. She had to stay. Bastards.
Were they attacked by the aliens?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
Makes sense. She seems to regulate everything else up here.
We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I mean, I could alternate between them. Like, but I need a little more.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
It doesn't matter how safe you make it. Biological weapons are illegal.
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
You made this, but can't cure it. Don't you people take notes?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
I mean, valid concern, but also, I think you need your scientists, my guy.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
I don't want to learn more about his shit.
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters. Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
Talk to you later.
Alright.
I hope you can do something.
Alright. Bioweapon. Great. Charming. Love to see it. Love to hear it. So, science team's quarters. Desk, quarantine, and barracks. 6 scientists. Okay, so need the lab. Who was it I need to talk to? Alan? No. You are not who I want to talk to either. Damn, I don't know whose barracks, which ones are science teams and which ones aren't. This lady's a bitch. So... There's something I spoke with him already. Okay, I already spoke with him. Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
I remember our
Remember
discussion.
to report any suspicious noises.
Went through the restricted area. Meant be. Alright. I guess. Can you tell me anything?
She just bug out and leave them to die. All their fault anyway.
Wow.
Bug out.
Check the map. That would be a smart thing to do, yeah. Sometimes I forget they exist. Okay. Wait. Was it? Sure, I meant stupid. No, I want the other door. Okay. I do have all these. They're alright. Can't fuck with your computer. Damn. Hey, you, buddy. We need to talk.
Something you need?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
Dr. Cohen says there's no risk of contamination.
All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before I'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
Anything else? Nope. Just regular stuff.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
Alright. Now, which map? Now, where is it? Bavaria, Rift Station, Bay, Guard Barracks. So, tram, quarantine lab. So I gotta go up and around. Okay, so I got it back where I was. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can work with this. Yeah, all these pieces aren't bad. I like to toss a little, like, some seasoning stuff on top of that bitch. Call it a day. No, motherfucker. Give me all the goods. Eventually, I will stop just taking all the shit and actually just take an Omnigel for it eventually. Okay. You are not the Descaris. Okay. Is it this door to the science lab? No, this is toward security. I went too far. Damn it. I kind of wish the minimap had the walls and stuff, but it doesn't. So I gotta go straight. And take the one to the side. So, this one? Straight. Just to double check to make sure I'm not stupid. No, I am stupid. I was looking at the right way. No? Is that? That's the guard barracks. Oh, I need the one across from the guard barracks. Okay. It's the other. But wait. Isn't that the same fucking door though? No? Why do y'all look the same? Oh wait, it's just 2 quarantine and barracks. I'm fucking stupid. Aid station. On all our scientists. So you're probably the guard I have to talk to. It's gonna let me in the lab. But first,
okay, this one will get you.
I must converse. I must yap.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
Well, then tell him about the aliens.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? I don't believe that.
Yeah, they were the little bugs that are supposed to be extinct. But then again, if hypothetically, if they were frozen somewhere, it could hypothetically have been preserved, at least DNA. And then some idiot could have tried to bring them back for some stupid reason, like we sometimes try to with the fucking was it the mammoth that we were fucking around with at one point? So how did they get here?
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane?
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Pardon?
What?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Oh, fucking hell, man! You don't even sound a little guilty about it. I mean, I get it. You're trying to live, but holy shit.
If you hadn't, you'd be dead too.
Of course. That is perfectly true.
I'll be leaving now.
I'm not gonna talk about Benicia.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think in the open aid station.
I used to have nightmares like, gotta keep the mood light. I mean, if you don't laugh, you'll...
To the maintenance area? Okay, let's check the maintenance area before we go to the lab. Authorization required? Wow. Damn. How dare you? Alright. Fine. Fine.
You're not part of the crew.
Congratulations! You have eyes, and you can use them.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human specters. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
How did I put my weapon away? I did not mean to draw that on him. How did I put it away? Is it? No? That's aim. Let me put my fucking weapon away. What the fucking controls were for that? I just want to put my weapon away. Okay.
What do you want?
Let's try this again. I think we got off the wrong foot.
I have Ventralis' permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Genealogy database. Okay, so database notes. We're gonna break the crate first. I think think I already have some of these too, so take some of these in the hydrogel. Okay, so we isolate the chemicals that can be mixed, combined to precise tyrant toxins mixed in precise quantities. As each chemical is poured, the chemical will mark the minimum and maximum amount that will work. Too little or too much will spoil the result. Lovely! Precision work. Okay. Okay. Genealogy database. Spacefaring species went extinct thousands of years before the present, so the arachnid is going to be under this category.
Though now extinct, the arachnid once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the arachnid were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Arachnid Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Arachnid Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Arachnid refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Lovely. Put shit in here. Medical kit. Yeah, there's a big better door than a window. Decryption skill too low? Damn. Okay, so wait. Okay. So it's just a little... Okay. So wait. You tell me, wait, how does that happen sometimes? So, wait, hold on, let me get out of this. No? You're not gonna let me out of this? Wow, okay, how does this work? Okay, so it's like a mini game?
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
Wow.
You're a sleeper agent for Benezia.
I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And
You're
here you
adorable.
Are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
You are rude, lady. Like, really. Oh shit. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
Ambush.
Oh, but now I can go through the other dialogue now, though. Hey, it's fine. I can go through the other dialogue options, so it's great.
What happened to Ventralis's man?
I didn't have permission to come in. He got in my way. I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And here you are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
Oh, I just got one. Did you just shoot me in the head? Okay. Okay. I see you. I see you. Okay. Okay.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
Okay, other dialogue.
Ambush.
Just so I can go through them
Thought you
all.
were a scientist.
You saw what you expected, nothing more. I was ordered to eliminate
But this
you
explains
should the
why she was
opportunity
such a
arise.
bitch earlier.
And here you are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
Might have just taken cover. Yeah, that'd be a smart thing to do. Yes, yes, that would be smart, but I am not smart. Okay, I think I got one more dialogue option for her, I think.
Your mission ends here.
I also don't remember how to use medkits either, though.
She's surrounded by Geth and pointing a gun at us. Shoot her!
You're not as stupid as you look. Weapons free!
Yeah, I don't remember how to use my powers, unfortunately. I don't remember what any of these do, though. That's the thing. That's the shitty part. Let's tally. It's me. Here. I'll just use shield boosts for now, I guess. Because eventually I will remember how they work.
Someone give me a hand!
Shield disabled.
Need some help here!
Let's see. Yeah, she's hiding. Make sure there's no guy back there either. Oh, there's a guy back there, okay. Hey buddy, you gonna get up? Hey buddy, you gonna get up? No?
Area secured.
Okay, finally. Okay, Garrus is fine. Yeah. Okay, anything else in here? Just to double check I have everything. I have the cure. I'm intimidating charmer max just as soon as it can be. Oh, that's what Unity does. That helps raise them. Oh, okay. So what's my decryption under then? Sniper rifles. Advanced marksman. Okay. Increased weapon damage. Let's see. Oh yes, that's someone I need to do. Garrus. Train agent's already capped, so... I'll let him have that now. Okay. Average decryption. Okay. A little closer. Radioactive rounds. God damn. Alrighty.
Commander, looks like that Asari doctor killed the guard.
Poor bastard didn't know it was coming.
They came out of there.
You mean the inorganics the Asari had with her?
Venezia brought them with her.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
Thank you.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
So I'll have to drop off the thing to Cohen. And then I'll probably be able to get in there. No, I need to talk to Cohen first. So, which way did I came in? This way. Off to medical. Fly and go give this to Cohen. Okay, I'm looking for medical. Which way is medical? Oh yeah, cause going. It's Palin. Don't want Palin though. Fucking levels. Go ahead, buddy.
Is that the cure? You did it?
I think so. It was hard to concentrate while dodging gunfire.
You were attacked? I don't know anything about that. I hate conflict. I've never even fired anyone. I have my receptionist do it. Look, the guards, they've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
Hey, you can be the maintenance.
What about the maintenance area? Do you have access to that?
The maintenance area? Yes. Take my pass. But there's just snow back there.
Just snow, he says.
An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough that... Oh, God, what a cliché. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
Could you spare a few medical packs? They're worth their weight in gold up here.
You didn't get these from me. Ventralis wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again.
Thank you, buddy. Got my pass into maintenance. Let's go. Okay. to quarantine and barracks. I want to get maintenance. It's kind of weird not hearing any like dialogue, anything in the elevators. Like no one through the like city or citadel, there was like little dialogue was playing, you know, and whatnot. These are just silence. Wait, what? Didn't I just went through that? Yeah, the elevator banter. Yeah, it's so weird having just be like completely silent on the way down. Now it's so weird. I ain't trusting this. Hello, May. I hope you're doing well. Nothing back here. Technician kit? Grid kit? Don't mind if I do.
Warning, Watchdog protocol is active.
Alright, now we're gonna step on back this way for now.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother.
Oh, hello, Maisie. How you doing?
To shape a life, turn it toward happiness.
The fuck is that thing?
Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. Have you faced an Asari commando unit before?
I feel like I should have saved before I started this. When I beat the other lady. Missed opportunity. That is the Arachnite Queen. Oh.
There's obviously no peaceful way to settle this.
Indeed.
All right. Garrus is unavailable. Tally though. Wait, why did it switch to my sniper? sure I ain't got shit, but which way did they come from? She's a power level? Okay. Garrus, my guy, please. Buddy. Can you break that? No? Or is there still another guy? Is there another door control? Oh, there's a sniper. Okay. I think she's trying to have a little bit of a hard time. Oh, shit. There's still more around. Okay. Where? Are they on the other side? Yes. One more. What are you? Sniper? Trooper? Trooper.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
And why should I buy
Break
that?
free of his control now.
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
Are you saying he brainwashed you?
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him.
So like a false idol?
The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
The ship that attacked Eden Prime? I didn't think anything that size could land on a planet.
It has a very powerful mass effect drive, but that is not Sovereign's true power. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Tell me where the Mu gate is before I lose my temper.
Of course, Commander. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates isn't enough. We need to know where to go from there.
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination, but you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should...
We got some psychic bullshit going on with Saren?
Die.
Oh boy. Jesus fuck. In that case, that was not where I was expecting that to go. Like, I'm saying, I sure saw her coming that as I'd get attacked again, but I don't have to go through all that dialogue again. Reload. Garrus is unavailable, which means he's dead.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
She been unlocked Turian ally?
You're free of the indoctrination again?
I still hear it like metal on metal, squealing and reverberating. No light. They always said there would be a...
She's dead. Well. Let's get the last of my soldier points. I saw one more do. Garrus. I wonder if any better armor I can give them. There's something between DC and Liara. I'm not sure Liara. I saw 1 point left for him, right? Oh, we're gonna save before I forget. I wonder if if I have better armor for Garrus. I only have light armor for him. Damn. What do I got? Medium armor. I'm gonna put myself. Light armor is a scam for Garrus, yeah. Definitely. And it kinda makes me sad because he has the points to be able to wear other armor. I can work with medium armor. Does 0 attack protection though. I mean, I didn't have it either though, so. Don't make me fight this thing. I just got done fighting Benicia. Don't make me don't make me try and fight the Arachnite Queen. Please don't. You're supposed to be. Why are you blocking? Motherfucker, you get your ass back down. What the fuck?
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
I can understand you clearly, so I don't think that'd be the smartest thing. So, why don't you just tell me who you are?
Who am I speaking to here?
We are the Mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
Did you order your people to kill the science team?
No. We were locked away here. The children are beyond our songs. They have been lost to silence. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
So there's a separate, so like a separate hive? That's the only thing I could think of. Is like they're like a separate hive, but it can't be heard at all. How does that even work? Unless Saren speaks Rachni. But I don't think that would work either. I don't think that would follow the path either, of logic.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
Makes sense. A baby left alone in a closet until she's 16 won't be sane.
Well, if you're certain,
if
maybe.
You're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
The Rachni were a threat to the galaxy. Those tanks are filled with acid. If she gets out of hand, they dissolve her.
She's the last of her race, Shepard. We don't have the objectivity to judge her.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
I don't want this authority. I don't want this authority. What's your plan?
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows. We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Now I must choose.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
I mean, she could just be talking out her ass to save herself. I don't think it'd be smart to free her, but I don't want to kill her either. Because it would be reckless to let her walk. It would be reckless as hell. Considering the amount of work it took to deal with the problem in the first place. Like, yeah, they don't know anything from the war, but you know, I'm not gonna pick up free you because I don't want to free you, but I don't think you deserve to die either.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
I hope I don't regret this later. This is my first playthrough, so...
Turians don't like the cold, Shepard. Did I ever mention that?
The appeal of winter wears thin very quickly.
Alright, let's get out of here. Wait, is this... Let's map real quick. Quarantine lab, scientist barracks, ventilation room. I just hope I don't regret, freeing the Arachne. labs. So wait, did I just... No? Where did I come from then? No, I came from here. Okay, I think I came from... Let's see. Let's just make sure I didn't leave anything. Just live with your choices you make. Well, I mean, that's kind of life in general, though. The door is locked. I guess I have to go this way? No? Unless the door's shut. Can I just do you tell me I have to go the long way? I have to go the long way? God damn. Okay. To science station, hot labs, tram, quarantine. Okay. So go to the hot labs, I guess. Can't go through here. Nope, can't summon the elevator. So, let's go on this way. I appreciate that you won't spoil. I appreciate that. Yeah, thankfully I haven't really had that much of an issue with spoilers, at least, so... Yaroslav Tartarovsky. Can I talk to you?
Are you here to secure the situation?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
What did you do?
I don't understand anything yet. What were you doing here?
Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
A 1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
This is fascinating, but we don't have time to chat.
These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation. Kills everything within the station.
Wait, everything?
Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Everything. So, does that include the people? Motherfucker. We do not need to murder everybody. Let me out of hell. Let me out of this hell. I don't want to be a Spectre anymore. You made the Grim. I don't want to make the Grim Reaper happy. I'm a goober.
I don't have time for this. If the matriarch isn't here, we're leaving.
I laugh. I said that already.
I do not want so much to be here myself. But the Mira system, she will not let you leave. Is failsafe. You understand? You leave without arranging to eliminate Rachni. Maybe they spread.
Fucking hell. I don't have a choice, do I?
I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira a start.
Well. Hello. Well.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Alright. Got the purge codes. Okay, so if we're getting Mira's entire thing was back at the, across the tram, wasn't it? I think I needed... Oh, look! I've been impaled! Okay, so I can't go that way. Okay, so if I remember right, Mira's entire thing was through the tram, if I remember right. Did I take a tram to get over here? Oh, there's a Mira terminal right here. How convenient. Let's check for loot. No loot. No loot. Okay, cool.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Can we talk?
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry. The sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
Give me your best guess.
Guessing is beyond my design parameters, Commander.
What's the status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
Alright.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875020079. Code Omega local execution.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Alright, now how the fuck do I get out of here? Okay, this is gonna be great. Garrus is locked. Shield boost. Spending too much time here. Can we just ignore these guys? No? Yeah. Yes, but also no. Okay, it's either... Okay, hypothetically speaking, if I was to rush to an elevator, would they teleport or would they be left behind? Hypothetically. I have to fight through them. Okay. You know what? Fair. Also, they do have shields. Of you guys. Okay, not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna have to fight farther than that than just one level. This was gonna be more than that. Not just this. Save. Okay, so I'm back here again. Oh wait, so I can't go there anymore. So that leaves either here. Wait, no? Oh, this is where... what? No, this is where I fought what's her name. So I guess going back this way, I guess. Still check the map. I kind of wish that there was a way that I could like filter through the different map levels. So then there's like various levels to the place. I'm gonna assume I have to go this way because I couldn't see a way back to the other place. At least I couldn't see one.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
Man, I didn't really look into that yet.
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The Commander's right. We can't rush off blind. We need more to go on.
What about Liara Tassoni? The matriarch's daughter. Isn't she some kind of expert on the Protheans?
Yeah, right. Her mother was working for Saren. I bet she is too.
But Nezia helped us in the end. Maybe Liara will too. At the very least, we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster to find her.
Who put you in charge? Did the Commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
We're done here. Crew, dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Do I? No. No, we're not talking with them right now.
Don't bother.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Talk to them, it's fun. They could talk to me later. You can be snarky at them. Okay. You should have opened with that. I can be sassy to them. Hell yeah. No, wait, it's a ship.
Boy, am I glad to be off of Novaria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
I just want to talk,
I'd like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the
I mean,
same
I
thing
didn't
I
do
told
shit.
you, Captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file,
man,
I
calm
earned every
down.
single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
I mean, flattery will get you in a lot of places.
I need to know more about this Rolex syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures. Hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the
Ooh, poor bastard.
100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
I have to go.
That's all I needed.
All right, see you.
There. Learned a little bit about the pilot today. Because I remember I didn't really talk to him much the first time.
Yes, Commander?
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
He's no dialogue.
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
Yeah, so first time I played this a couple weeks ago, I didn't really, like, I ran around talking to, like, most of the crew I picked up, but I never really took the time to actually, like, talk with Joker and I guess Presley.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Okay.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. Let's go talk to the other guys. Yeah, I'm liking a lot of the little bits and pieces I've been putting together. Caden? Hey, Self-Res.
Commander, do you have a minute?
Don't forget to talk to Chakwas and the engineers. Noted.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for a lost mass relay to who knows where, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here.
I like this guy.
Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
I heard all about that. How companies would arrange accidents to expose people to element 0.
There was never any proof of that. It's not what happened in my case, anyway. My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids.
Oh boy.
Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
Yeah?
Of course. But I don't enjoy it with everyone. We'll talk again later.
I'll need some time to process that later. But, yeah, I'd like that.
No, Caden, especially not you. I don't know. I just like it. I like to know my crew. Like, anyone else down here? Not intentionally. Never intentionally. Listen, I'm very dense, okay? Ah, chocolates. Doesn't stop them from misunderstanding, though. You know what? Fair point. Because, like, I'm telling you right now, 99% of the time, if I am somehow progressing towards some, like, romantic thing or whatever, it's gonna be 100% unintentional.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe. Too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Dude, literally, here's where I went to school. We'll bang, okay? Like, bruh. Just because I wanted to get to know you does not mean I like you like that. I barely know the guy.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
An L2?
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Alright.
I should go.
That's all I needed.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright. Continue down the room. Nothing in here. No one in here. Okay, cool. Okay. Locker, Rex. Garrus is over there. Okay. Talk to Rex.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story.
Bullshit! There's always a story.
Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Aren't you a spark of sunshine and rainbows?
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
The fuck?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Touchy subject?
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it.
Charming.
All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth.
Fuck.
And most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
What the fuck? That's terrible.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time.
Jesus fuck.
It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Fucking hell. He's just a ray of sunshine, ain't he?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time off.
Oh? What about?
Is this duty-related, Chief?
No, ma'am. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Are you xenophobic? What? I'm just saying.
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies.
Wow.
We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
You sound like one of those Terra Firma party pamphlets, Chief.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
Oh, I just want to tell her to shut up so much. You know what? Which is the audacity of... Yes! Yes! Like, what the fuck? Lady, just shut up.
I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Fucking hell, bitch.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Let Garrus be better to talk to than that, because holy shit, I was not ready for that one. Where is Garrus? I know I saw him. There he is.
Commander, how are you?
Let's chat.
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
He's not impressed that you're going after Saren?
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right, or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
Spoken like a true C-Sec officer.
Yeah, it's a speech I've heard one too many times. But Saren's not gonna play by our rules, C-Sec's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Not strictly true.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
engineers. Okay, so there's Engineer Adams and Tally. Okay. We'll talk to Adams first.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
That's not what I said.
No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up to FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Ashley mostly gets better from every keep talking to her. She has some character growth. Oh god, please let her have character development, please.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Oh, damn.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Tally!
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me. Especially your chief engineer.
Aww.
But I just sort of feel out of place.
Ellie.
The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
Aww.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my
homesick.
people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
I don't want to ask her if she's going back, because it feels to be a little rude to ask her if she's going to go back. I'll ask her anyway.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Oh, fair enough.
I should go.
See you later.
Okay, did I forget anybody? I don't think I forgot anybody. Spoke with Ashley, spoke with Greg, spoke with Garrus. So, I think that means spoke with Joker, spoke with Adams. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Spoke with Presley. Okay. So, where are we gonna go from here? Okay, so we're currently in Novaria. Actually, let me get Alice real quick so I can check my, my missions. Artemis Tau. Pharos. Keepers. Argos Row. Hades Gamma. Hades Gamma. Okay, this also involves being an Artemis Tau. Okay, okay. Talking Ita. Okay, so I guess with Artemis Tau, I guess. They got two things going on there. Well, the way I'm looking at it is the main quest says Artemis Tau, but we also conveniently have a side quest as well over there. So, I'm thinking we're gonna do both. If I can figure out where Artemis Tau is. Strenuous. Can't reach that. Or I have to go directly out more for Artemis Tau. Okay. Pharos. Citadel's over there. Strike 67. Gemini. Argos Row. I'll just I do start with Argos Row too. Hades Gamma. Got optimized travel time if dealing cheap. Pharos. Okay. Oh. That's a bit of a trip. Let's do the asteroid X57. Is that what it's saying? I have to jump that way. Why can't I just go from Novaria, from Sigma to fucking the dig site? I feel like that would be easier. Athens. Nessos. Sparta. Oh, does it tell me where? No, I can't open the thing here. Fuck. Does it matter where I select? So, like, how do I know where a dig site is? I have to probably go back and fucking read again. Because apparently I did not read enough. Okay. Somewhere in the Arctic South Cluster. But do not know exactly where it is. Okay. Okay. So we're going to Macedon then. We are doing good today, Ruby. Athens, Macedon. We're doing alright today, Ruby. How are you doing? Now get the fuck out of this fucking planet! It's fucking cold. And freezing, and corporations, and I don't want to be here anymore. Better than you were 2 days ago? I'm glad. Okay. Not sure where we're supposed to go from here, so, Is there a way I can track the side assignments? Let me read this again. Or did it just say Macedon? Okay, so it doesn't give me any specific place. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So I guess we're gonna pick a place and we're gonna hope it works. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna pick a planet somewhere in Macedon. Hey, Justin. This is standard hydrogen helium gas plant and abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Your septic tank. Ah, that's rough. Vast sea of liquid ammonia. Well, listen, we found Venetia, and we just left Novaria. And now we are looking for Liara. With a side quest on the side. So can't land there. Okay. Put a pearl on. This is the first one. Okay, Perlin has a mod. It's properly mined, so could potentially be a dig site over there. Warning. Level 1 pressure hazard. Shows a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Temper surface is mainly composed of aluminum. Deposits of sulfur. Common buoys. And the system recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Silicon-based oxygen breathing ecology. EVAs are discouraged. Okay, so let me... Okay, I didn't have an option to survey this, so... Okay, so I think we're gonna go here. We will bring... Let's see. We are bringing Best Girl. So we brought Garrus last time. So let's bring Rex. Yeah, we'll bring Rex, because we brought Garrus the last time. Oh, is that a Moa? Or Mako, rather? It is a Mako. I have no idea where we're going, but exploring! If I open the map. Okay, so debris, stronghold. There's probably gonna have to go. An anomaly. Can I zoom in? I can. Can I zoom in anymore? So we are going to turn our ass around and we are going the other way. Okay, they don't seem to handle as well in the open world. Come on. Easy, easy girl. Easy girl. Come on. I believe in you. I like it so far. But I haven't really had a chance to explore too much yet. I need to... Make us a little temperamental. Yeah, I can see this now. Easy, easy, don't flip. Aww. What are we looking at? How many times I flipped it? Not many that I can recall. We're gonna... A sorry capsule. Matriarch's writings recovered. It is not clearly lived here, but appears to have been abandoned for some time. The current tenant held among others one of Matriarch Dilanaga? Dilanaga? Okay. quite done yet. I need to make sure there's something else here that I can interact with. No? That's it? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright. So, debris? Pergno Stronghold. Well, actually, let's see what the debris actually looks like. Just so I know. Oh, there's another thing on the map here. Hold up. Let me just like keep creeping forward. We're gonna come on, don't come on. Work with me. I know you want to. What am I looking at? What is this? Oh, it's a thorium deposit. No.
Securing point.
Oh, let me survey the mineral. He does it. Let's just careful. Easy does it. Alright, time to go and see what debris looks like. There is a red triangle on my screen. That's a lot of red triangles. I'm going to ignore them. For now. Let's investigate. Let's see what this debris that you speak of is. Really? What is this? Is part of a fucking ship? It's a probe. Okay. Did not mean to cross forward. Explosives, energized weave? Oh, okay. Anything else? No? Okay. Cool. Alright. Alright, now that's done. Now we're gonna go to the stronghold. Probably the least efficient way possible. I'm sure it can take a little off-roading, I'm sure. Wait. Why are there hostiles at the stronghold? What's at the stronghold? Who's here? Pirates? Pirates? We have space pirates? Hey, leave my ship alone. Leave my ride alone, you shithead. Okay. Pretty much. Oh, wait, wrong game. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. How do we get before I go thinking of just trying to blast the doors out, is there an actual entrance to this place? There is. Excellent.
Heading out?
Okay. I mean, I respect it, but... fuck around. Fuck around, live with a sniper. Okay, yeah, is this a shotgun? I've never used a shotgun or not. It is. It is the shotgun. Okay. You guys don't need healing, so I'll just use my own shield. Okay. Now we playing with different weapons, trying to figure out which ones I like now after going using pistols so many times. Anybody else in here? Clearly. Else here? Door control.
Fire in the hole!
No. Fuel tank? Assume that can explode. The fuck are you guys aiming at? How left and know what y'all are aiming at? Has to be someone up there. That's still only that makes sense. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna go through the door. And we're gonna find some stairs and we're gonna ruin somebody's day. It's gonna be great. Nothing else in here, right? No? That's it? Cool. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, there's somebody up here. Okay. You're right. Chicken. Okay, we'll come do the other way. Fucking bitch. I mean, I will give them credit. They did try to come down the stairs. I'll give them that. I'll give them that much. Anything else up here? Creation containment cell, another door. Nothing I can decrypt. I hope there's actually something good in here. Malfunctioning object. Love it. Hardened wall safe. Oh? You discover evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Sanadantius, an important ambassador on the site, are sisters. Oh. Well. Alrighty then. That's not what I had in the bingo card. But I'm not surprised, but also... God damn. And we'll put one more point. I'll put this other point in AI hacking, because I have a feeling I'm probably gonna want that later. Oh god, you got a lot of points. Okay. 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 We are gonna put... Yeah, all your Battlemaster stuff. Yes, yes. Heavy armor. Shield boost. Okay, and you have warp as well. Hard decryption, okay. Look, now these are just hard decryptions, okay. Kessler 4, Hammer 4, Cryo. I'm gonna have to check out that pistol. Fuck! Polonium rounds? Rail extension? God damn. Eventually I'll have to look at this shit. So, looks like all that was here was some lovely tea on the councilman woman's person's sister. Like, that's some fucking tea. Can I not get to that thing up there? Can I not climb? Okay. Still check the map now? Okay. Gonna step outside, because I think this is everything here, I think. No? Still cement. Am I missing something? What am I missing? I went in the building. What am I missing? I don't understand. Did I miss something? No? There's nothing here. What the fuck? There's nothing here, nothing up there. Did I not take the information? Yeah, no, I took the thing. Took the evidence. So what am I missing? Why did it say there's a thing here? Unless it's just trying to tell me that there was a thing. Unless it was trying to tell me like, oh hey, there's a entrance here to this place. Which, I mean, would be fair, but also, no, please. I like my maps being neat and clean, not, like, crazy. I mean, there's still that thing, but... Fuel tank. Okay, can I blow up the fuel tank? Can I blow it up? No? Why can't I blow up the fuel tank? I want to blow it up. Thank you. That took more rounds than I thought it would. Okay, so there is nothing here. Okay. I have the thing. Okay. So then... what is it? There's a... there's nothing back here. What am I missing? The Mako doesn't go that high to be able to go on top of it. Can I get in my car, please? Yeah, it doesn't even go that high. So, what am I missing? Can I break that? No? No? Okay, so why are you telling me there's a thing here? When there is clearly there is no thing here. Okay, you're just saying there's a stronghold here now. Okay, fine. Alright, in that case, we are going back to the Normandy, because we took shit from here. Okay, so we check Trigilla. Really can't land here. Can't survey Padavig. Which I guess we'd have to go to Portland, I guess. Matriarch's writings recovered. Scan the planet. Portland strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. You're salting about the beacon on board and found one of Matriarch's in the storage compartment. Okay. Journal. Okay, we got all sorts of things here. Okay, so We can go back to Citadel and talk to Nasana. Valuable minerals. Sorry, your rating's 2 out of 10. Okay, so here, go to the Citadel. To go let Nasana know her sister is dead. So I think this pretty much covers Macedon, though. Because I no longer have a thing for the Geth in Macedon, or whatever it was. I don't think. Talking cluster. Strenuous system. Can get find more minerals. Okay. Yeah, do we go tell Nasana that her sister is dead, or do we want to go try and find Liara? Why are you still blinking? What do y'all think? Can we just, I don't know, I mean, hypothetically, we could just tell her that we could, can we just call Nasana and be like, hey, yeah, there's this thing, your sister's dead. I feel like we could just do that through like a simple call. I don't think we have to go all the way there. Okay, so we have to figure out... Wait, we don't know exactly where Liara is. Here, we just know she's somewhere in Artemis Town. So... Bob Bates break up through text too. Actually, no. Well, no, that's a lie. I did it once, but that was a DV thing. So, yeah. Survey. Large concentration of hydrogen.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Oh? Alright, let's go! Alright. We will take Garrus and we will take Tally. Detour! Distress signal. Anomaly. Debris. Okay, we're gonna handle the distress signal first. Just so I can just mark that on my map. But I mean, they constantly kind of had me doing some other things. I'm not sure if they'd appreciate me just taking that giant detour to just come back and be like, hey, this person's like gone. my ship! My ride! You bitch! At least I know now that there's a Thresher, whatever the fuck it's called over here. Alliance Marine. My meat goes on fire. Where the fuck did you go?
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Fuck.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Upgrade kits. Okay, do I have to go from one specific side? Is that why? Alright, what else is here? Got debris. And anomaly. We'll go to anomaly. Hey Pizza, how you doing? Easy, girl. Easy. Is that a person? That's a mummy. Captain Milan's identification tag. Okay. Alrighty then. Alright, now over here. Free beef jerky. That's terrible. I get it though, but that's terrible. What's the debris over here? What is that? It's not cannibalism if it's alien. Well, I'm not saying it was cannibalism, I'm just saying it's terrible. What do we got here? What do we got? Crashed probe. Electronic skill too low. Okay, nope, still too low, so okay, so I cannot salvage that right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll have to make a note. We're gonna have to come back to Idolis to grab this later. It was Volt. Okay, so we had 2 reasons to go back to Citadel. I have to talk to Kohaku, and we're gonna have to talk to Asana when we get there. Okay. So we went to Idolis, we checked Sparta. Or rather, we checked, checking Tamalka, which we couldn't land on. Okay, we just been to Idolis. Small amount of plutonium. Okay, so we cannot land on Asagas. Wait, unknown. The fuck you mean unknown? Oh, an asteroid cluster. I'll scan the forest revealed in the Sparta system. You have found signs of habitation. The rock had a small functioning biodome, but no sign of anyone still living there. There was, however, a data console with intact property and data disk inside. Oh, neat. What about Tremarne? Okay. And I can't land here either. Okay. Alright, make a note here that I'm going to want to return to fucking, Edalus. Because I will not remember. Because I will want to get all the things. Note made. Okay, so you've checked Sparta. We have checked Macedon. Now we'll check, go to Knossos? Is that how it's pronounced? I think that's how it's pronounced. Don't call me on that. I'm terrible with words. Nothing here. No, nothing to interact with there. What about here? Therum? Therum? Is distance or industrial claimed by the Human Systems Alliance? Alright. Let's go land. You know what? We didn't really get much action with Garrus, so we'll take them both. Take Garrus again. Oh, I love the music here.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Oh. Can we zoom this out any farther? No? Alright. Oh. I don't know if that's slag or if that's supposed to be fucking magma. Either way. Alright, you know what? We are going to save real quick. Before we get too far again. A lot of pipes run through this place. Go eat some and find out. I mean, it might be a bit of a scalding experience. Well, that looks like a volcano, so I think it's magma. The fuck? The fuck did it just drop? The what? Oh. Alright. Got it. Roadkill. Flying. Okay, those look turrets from the the turrets I saw from fucking Novaria. Oh, we had, oh, there's the save. That's loading.
Trying to knock down the front door seems stupid. Maybe we can find the side
Say less, girl. Say less. So there's like two fucking turrets. You gonna come out? You gonna come out? No? Okay. Little fucking coward. Can't try to make go in here. Nothing of interest in here. Cool. Okay, let's check in here too. Just to be sure, because I don't want to miss anything if I can help it. Gate control. It's good to know. Anything else? No, just gate control. Gate open, let's go. Anything else around here? I gotta be thorough. Anything over here? So there is like the other rooms that are just open and close. Upgrade kit? We'll take an upgrade kit. Alright, gotta check the other side. Okay, that's the other gate control, which I don't think I'm gonna want to open that. Yeah, we're not gonna open that part of the gate control. We're not opening that. We are gonna work on continuing where we need to go. Into the Mako. Just to make sure we're going the right way. We are. Cool. Okay, let's be careful. I'm not gonna hit that from back here. I get a little closer. Easy does it. For a second I thought of like a cannon, from the way the pipes were arranged. We're gonna have to get closer. We're gonna have to get closer. There's a variety of you guys, okay. Oh, you're a big boy. Save. Yes. Don't know where we're going, but we're going. Okay, so a little farther to go. Okay, where's that bastard dropping more of these little shits? Is there anything back here? Hold on. Before I get the vehicle stuck. Just look like wheels and rigs. Okay, doesn't look like anything of interest there already. Okay. Turn around. Easy. I want to go up that ramp. Okay, easy. Going around this bend. And probably another rocket guy down there. Probably. Come on, come on. Handlebar. I know you can handle better than this. So that guy's body flying, alright. Careful. Oh, jamming. Loading, okay. Alright, I think this is as far as the Mako goes. Did well, did me well, buddy. Served you really well. I'll be back soon. Shield, buddy. Snipers up there? Or just the one? Just the one. Oh, they're not. Yeah, though. Anybody else? Anybody else up here? Oh, I won't save yet. Oh, cutscene! Oh. Oh. Maybe I should have saved. You are huge! Homegirl. Okay, okay. Alright. 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 Okay. Should boost. Son of a bitch. Stalker, so there's still another one around. Ooh, stop bouncing around, you little shit. Riftwalker dealt with. Yeah. Effective that is, but perhaps. Nice. Alright, I can't save right now. Okay. Rude, but okay. Okay, 8 points now. Okay. Alright, then Unity, reduce health damage, sniper rifles, assassination. First aid. Oh, hey Gain, thanks for so much for the raid. How was your stream? What are you playing? Tell me all about it. Just taking a moment to just wrapped up a little bit of chaos, so it's been a time. It's been a time. How you doing? Hey, welcome on, Lord Zeno is next. Welcome on in. For you guys who don't know me, I'm Scarlet Amy. I do a variety of reaction content, variety of games, and a little bit of everything. How are all you guys doing today? Did some pathfinding? Nice, nice. Love to hear it. But didn't get as far as you wanted to. It happens, man. It happens. Can't win them all. Nope, still can't save. Okay. Oh, there's still a guy. Little coward. Must hide out back there. Okay, now I can save. Okay. Oh dear, it's getting a little dark here. I might turn the light on real quick. I will say, Pathfinder always looks fun. Let me get this out of the way. Mining camp, okay. Oh, I'm probably supposed to go in there now. So, as you imagine, we haven't really progressed much since the other day. We barely made much progression. So, it's been great. Listen, but your shield doesn't do you much good when it's below you. Oh, there is no rush. There's a wedding? Is it a red wedding? Judging by the fact you're holding a knife, I'm gonna say it is a red wedding.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Interesting. We could take the elevator, but no, we're not. Unless we have to. I'm gonna have to take the elevator, aren't I? Damn it, I'm about to take the elevator. Damn it. I mean, the bed does sound pretty comfortable, I'm not gonna lie. I get it. Ooh, I don't get it. Those are drones, so. And I guess I'll do,
I wonder what the Honor's looking for in here. Most Prothean ruins have nothing more than dead instrumentation.
Oh, you missed it, King. I finally switched off my pistol earlier. Oh no. like this. I am very much been enjoying it. I met the Arachne Queen. So I'm enjoying it so far.
Hello? Could somebody help me?
Did they help you?
Please?
I let her live.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Quit shouting! This place is crawling with Geth.
Sorry, I am a little... Look, my name is Dr. Liara Tassoni. I am an archaeologist. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, alright?
Don't you have other people to do that for you? Yeah, we finally a friendly face. Fucking Benezia tries to fucking kill me. Fucking Asari bitch from the fucking hot lab tries to fucking kill me. Finally a friendly fucking face.
How did you end up in there?
At least mostly friendly.
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain.
Oh, you also raided some
That's the tricky
pirates.
part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Okay. What's up, bitch? Yeah, I went on the planet, found some pirates, stronghold and stole all their shit. Found out some stuff. So I have to make a trip to the Citadel again eventually. I know you're there, buddy. Hey, buddy. You were showing me the back of your head. Mining laser controls. Don't have a code for that. Liberated is the word you'd use in front of Citadel security. I mean, they attacked me first. Cause listen, all I was following a lead. I went to a planet. There wasn't the person I was looking for, so... Are you not clear about it? So, they attacked me, so I won their building, and I took their shit. I see no problem with this. None. Okay, is it clear now? Oh, I don't know the sequence. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine. Don't think the pirates will be missed much. You know what? I don't either, but I think what's her name? Nasana, she'll be happy to hear one of them's dead. Ooh, storage locker. I mean, she was supposedly being blackmailed by her sister, so that was a pirate. So I'd imagine she'd take the news that her sister is gone. But what do I know? I'm not seeing anything else here, except for the mining laser. What the... Is there, anything else around here? Like I don't know, maybe the code of that thing, maybe? No. So I guess this is just the only interactable, looks like. Is the mining laser. Okay, so how does this work? How does this work? No. No? 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 What am I missing? There we go. Random bullshit go. We're gonna save since I just did that. I don't feel like trying to spam in random commands again to try and make it work.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Not important.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
She's kind of cute.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
I don't know what to tell you, Benezia's kind of dead.
I don't know.
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event.
Oh, I guess better get going then, huh?
We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister!
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
Alright. Look, she's not as cute as Tally, though. Oh, this fucking guy.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
This fucking guy.
Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
Is this really the time?
The atmosphere is perfect for a life and death struggle. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Well, that was fun.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
Look, considering the guy has fucking fucked up legs and shit, he can make some jokes.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened
50?
to them.
50? Girl, you look good!
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn.
Only?
I hope I look that good when I'm your
Only?
age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
If you wait till the last possible moment to rescue Liara, she'd been there so she become delirious and thinks you're an illusion. Oh no! That's terrible. Sorry, can live a millennia-ish? Holy fuck.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually,
I could
subtle
imagine
patterns
living for
start
a
to
millennia.
emerge. Patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Just imagine the back pain. I mean, they probably have, well, their genetics are probably better for that, too, with how long they live. They'd probably be better for that.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them.
Interesting.
And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused.
It was a treatment.
Unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Flattery, look at
This
you
isn't
everywhere.
helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
Yes.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
I mean, you've been through
When
a
was the
lot.
last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Sure, why not?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Fucking hell.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Benezia's kinda dead.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
Yes.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
I suppose I could hang up on them next time. Just answer just to hang up. That'd be great. Especially going with how some of them responded before my son disconnects. Yeah. Okay, so let me check this now. I'm gonna save first since we're back on the ship. Alright, let's see. Journal. Okay, so the tech wants me to go with Pharaohs. Or we can just not yet. Not yet. Someone mentioned it's funny to hang up on them. I haven't yet though. Citadel, Minerals, Hawking Ida, Citadel, Hades Gamma, okay. Hades Gamma, Argus Row. Oh shit, I'm still missing 10 fucking keepers in the Citadel. Okay. Alright. Looks like it's either Hades Gamma or we're going to the Citadel. But first, I must make my rounds. We must talk to everybody. Starting with you.
Yes, Commander?
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out
Okay,
of
so
school,
his dialogue
following
doesn't
in my
change.
grandfather's footsteps, I guess.
Okay.
My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Joker, buddy old pal.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
If I just want to talk.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even top of my class in flight school. I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
Wait, I can't. Okay, I kind of hate that I can't just like back out of this. I've already like had all this dialogue done before.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How'd you end up joining the Alliance?
Look, if you're looking for an inspirational tale of the crippled kid overcoming impossible odds, you're gonna be disappointed. My mother was a civilian contractor working for the Alliance. I basically grew up on the Arcturus station back when they were building up the fleets. Spend all that time around Alliance ships, there's a good chance you'll end up going to the Academy.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
gonna go down this way. Alright. I do like the voice acting from what I've seen. I do like it. Skip Caden for a moment.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Does she have anything
How did you
new?
end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, let's... Oh, Liara! Liara girl!
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yes, I was
Much
checking up on
better.
you.
How are you feeling?
Why wouldn't I check up on you?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
so am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me.
Don't mind
But I am not
Williams.
like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me.
Yay, another history
You
nerd!
were actually
Yay.
touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense?
Aw,
You must
poor
think I
thing.
am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something
Aw,
embarrassing around other people.
Liara.
Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
Benezia
We love
was
her.
swept
Yes,
up
we
in events
do.
beyond her control and lost herself. She fell under the spell of indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted to stop. But I will remember and honor how she lived, not how she died.
Oh, at least
My
she
mother was
acknowledges she
strong,
died.
kind and beautiful. And now she is gone.
Are you gonna be okay?
You are kind to ask, Shepard. I do miss her, and I grieve for what happened to her. But I will not let my grief interfere with what we are trying to accomplish.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us.
There's extra dialogue
The
together
galaxy
first
is
and
filled
brings
with
in the very
rumors and
mission.
misinformation about my people.
You know, when I do a second playthrough, I will keep that in mind and I'll try and grab her first.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce.
Really
This
are off to
second
off
parent,
from
however,
nothing
may be
wrong
of
with
any
that.
species and any gender.
That is fascinating. You know, I appreciate that you chose not to tell me when I was contemplating when I went to Novaria first. I appreciate that you didn't tell me about that.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved.
That's
but
a
it
very
is not an
suspicious.
essential
What
element
can
of
I
the
say?
union. The true connection is
She's
mental.
cute.
Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds.
Okay, you don't want that, I
The genetic
promise.
memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as
That's
a species
terrifying.
and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
That is terrifying.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others
Asari
can be
basically
more
hold
long-term.
hands and get pregnant.
Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You accidentally, so too, you accidentally hit on Katie, you could also hit on Liara. Well, I'm telling you right now that like 99% of the time I'm gonna unintentionally hit on one of these guys and I'm gonna be like, what?
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to
You
mate
can
with our own
actively
species,
romance
we would
Liara.
have died out long
Well,
before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer.
I would do no such thing.
Not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained. Or so conventional wisdom.
No reason.
I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face.
Don't do
It
the
is a
relationship
great
thing. Oh, I
insult
know.
on my
I
part.
know.
It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
But Tally's not available. Tally not being available to me is fucking bullshit. Would you read rather
Maybe she
romance
wanted to meet
Rex?
you, but
I
couldn't.
mean,
Something could have happened to
listen.
her. Maybe she passed away.
I want to romance
You might be
fucking
right.
Tally, but I'm not allowed to romance Tally.
But I have
So,
no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species
We'll say
live as
fiddle
long
it
as
is.
my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone,
I didn't even know
a part
that.
of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Oh, I always say my
Do you know
father
who
is.
Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
Oh, this is gonna slip back
She
around.
rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union.
Tally's like
She may have
16
been
in
too
this. Okay, you know
ashamed to
what?
publicly
That's
acknowledge
fair.
me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Alright, let's go to Liara. Back to Chakwas. Alright. Alright, time to go talk to Kaden. I'm gonna regret this.
Do you have some time to talk now, Commander?
Yeah?
Let's hear it, Lieutenant. I'm always open to my officers.
We've played it pretty close to the book so far, but we're a long way from backup. We've got some tough calls to make. I'm just saying, try to leave yourself a way out. I've seen what cutting corners can do, and I'd hate to have that happen to you, Shepard. Commander.
Are you worried about me? Aw, that's adorable.
That's not the appropriate way to address your commanding officer, Lieutenant.
Sorry, ma'am. Maybe I got a bad signal. And if you're a... maybe there's someone else you'd rather confide in. Ma'am.
Wow. Man's making assumptions. Man, I'm just fucking dead smack. Come on now.
Alright, Alenko. Off the record, permission to speak candidly, cross my heart and hope to die. What are you talking about?
Dr. Tassoni, ma'am. There's a lower deck rumor that she's, interested in you. As more than a source of
Aww.
She's a very interesting lady. To my, tastes, but, I never claimed to be big on alien culture.
Is he jealous? No, there ain't no way. There's no way he's jealous.
My relationship with Dr. Tassoni is professional.
Alright, only a rumor. But you don't have to spend your off-duty time with me. Not if you don't want to.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy, I swear. For Mel Shepard, there's a similar speech path with Williams. Oh?
Look, you didn't want to talk about Liara, did you? What's your real issue?
You're right, sorry. It wasn't, Liara's not my main concern. I'm not questioning any decision you've made, Shepard. Let me be clear about that. It's just my experience that once someone lets something slide, it tends to pick up speed. You get my meaning?
Alenko, if you have one failure, it's an inability to speak directly.
Sorry, I'm not looking to dump on the baggage, Shepard. You know the records about the biotic training out on Jump Zero? They're all classified, because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
I'm I'm sure Canadics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus. To introduce himself, he liked to say, "I was at the helm of the dreadnought that killed your father."
Charming.
I told him my dad wasn't in the war. He'd retired to Vancouver. My family had an inland home that matured to new beachfront. Vernus had it in for me after that. He cut corners, pushed hard. I mean, you either came out a Superman or a wreck. A lot of kids snapped. A few died. The point of all this, I guess, is that when you cut corners, it's not always obvious who pays for it.
So why are you telling me this? Are you saying I'm cutting corners somewhere?
I'm saying it's probably inevitable that we'll have to, and when that happens, I want to help you. When someone important to you is up on a ledge, you help them, keep them from mistakes better made by a kid.
What is this guy getting at?
Important, huh?
If I'm out of line, just say the word.
You know what? I'm just gonna say, but not now.
Now isn't the ideal time. But I want to talk about this, Caden.
I get you, Shepard. I don't make a habit of complicating the genetic code.
I don't know, man. This is the second time you've been looking about it.
We'll talk later, Caden.
I'd like that.
No promises. Talk to Garrus, I guess.
Commander, good to see you.
You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was
sent to investigate. Solarian?
That case was a bit disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts. Organs, mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one L-Corps diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
Oh?
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver. After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
That is oddly specific. That is so oddly specific. Like, what? Why would you even mention that? Like, what the fuck?
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
What the fuck?
Somebody's making a killing out there.
What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck?
What'd you do about the geneticist?
There's a
I brought in some of
story
his
behind that
employees
later.
for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Yeah? Go on.
One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body. some of them fresh. That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
What the fuck? So, like, human experimentation? Or just, well, I guess technically it'd be just experimentation at this point, but what the fuck?
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor.
What the fuck?
He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
What?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
So they just let him go?
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. He just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
You know, I'll let him have this.
A few casualties is a small price to pay to stop someone like that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, those hostages might be wishing they'd died by now anyway. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart, his idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Alright, so we got Karistan. Okay, I gotta do it. Ashley. Please don't be another xenophobic thing.
Commander?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies
Like,
very
she's very socially awkward.
She's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Is that the best way to spend your time, Chief?
I read you, Commander. I'll behave. Too
What
bad
the
those
fuck?
ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the Lieutenant, Chief?
No, ma'am. And anyway, Scuttlebutt says he's already sweet and sour.
Oh, God.
What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially.
Aww.
With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
I love
Sarah got herself
lore.
a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods.
Oh, boy.
'Cause he figured it was past time they did the deed.
Oh, God.
She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
But what happened to him?
Anything happen while you were home?
My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
I love it. I love her. I love her sister already.
He missed?
When he swung, she wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was gonna end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Where was your father during this? Wasn't your family stationed near him?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot rest from travel. I will drink life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every time he shipped out, he recorded me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
He's not a zombie, is he?
You know, from heaven, wherever that is.
I was going to go zombie path there.
That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter, only with fancier words.
I'm glad you're open-minded about it. I've met a few people who are really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez. Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
You're fine.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Okay, at least you didn't go on a rant about the thing about the aliens again. On the ship. Okay, let's try this again.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Oh, you've met?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago.
The white crackers.
A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
That must have been really bad to, like, be a merc and not stick around for the pay. That must have been really, must have not been happy or creeped out by that.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
At least that was a lighter discussion. Alright, so I got Tally and Adams left, I believe. Talk to Adams first.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it.
Didn't look like he has
Everything
anything
from
new.
dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Yeah, he has nothing new for me.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Tally!
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Theron's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
I love a girl. I love a girl with standards.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So she's like royalty?
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it
More like a
doesn't work
presence
that way in
kid.
practice.
Fair.
People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
Okay, you know what? That makes more sense. Actually, now that I think about it.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage, something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
So we just get rid of the Geth. I don't see a problem. Let's get rid of the Geth.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own.
I have crackers with I'm putting peanut butter on.
But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago.
Aww.
Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with, and he wasn't around all that much. Too busy.
Aww.
People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it, not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
What else do we got? Well, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I have for her.
See you later.
Okay. I think that covers everyone's dialogue. Okay. Okay, so where are our travel options? Okay. Alright, journal. Alright. Kepler Verge. Citadel. Honking Ida. Citadel. Horsehead Nebula and Strenuous. Hades Gamma. Hades Gamma. Argos Row. Okay, so Hades Gamma or the Citadel. Those are my options. I know it's kind of fun taking a little break from the most of the main story and just doing a little bit of these side assignments.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
From who? It's almost 10 p.m. Okay, and?
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Alright, tell me.
What kind of information?
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
Fine. Why are you up at 4 a.m.? Okay, what did they find out?
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team.
Games.
The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Okay. So that was a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna get these stupid, like, assignments out of the way from that are in the Citadel. But did I check everywhere else here? Just make sure I have everything surveyed here before I go try and drive us back to Citadel. Large concentration nitrogen. Okay. Okay, lack of no, can't really survey places here. Okay. Alright. Oh, we also didn't check out Athens yet either. But we found her already. So yeah, we're gonna go to Athens first. So just say I'm enjoying
Commander,
the game. Yeah?
urgent message from Alliance Command coming in.
Motherfucker!
I'll patch it through.
What do you want
Shepard,
now?
this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Is that really our only option to deal with it?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network.
Oh, for fuck's
It can't
sake.
affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes. We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons,
Bro, do
drones,
you
and automated
realize
defenses.
I like took
You're the
out an
only one
entire
that can pull
ancient
this
mining
off,
rig?
Shepard. Good luck.
Did you even think about that, man? Would I say I'm enjoying this game? Yeah, I'd say I'm enjoying it. Turian insignia recovered. There's an abandoned base on the moon. Okay, so I didn't find much here. Okay. Nausicaa. Nothing I interact here with. Proteus. Proteus has a large amount of free oxygen. You mean oxygen ain't free? Concentration of helium-3. So is there nowhere here I can land? No asteroids. So I can't land anywhere on Athens? Or in Athens, rather? Okay. Yeah, I have nothing of value here in Athens. Okay. So, your lead all the way back here. And things says go to Pharos. Hades Gamma's here, so it's shorter to just go to Hades Gamma than the Citadel. But I do want to get the Citadel quest out, missions updates out of the way. So at least I can listen to my assignments. So that'll be less to scroll. So yeah, we're gonna go to the Citadel, we're gonna go find these guys and get these assignments updated. Because, yeah, I probably shouldn't tell the person that their sister's dead over a call. You know, it would be more convenient. for my other shit I got going on. Back with Trilogies with Dragon Age. See, I've only played one Dragon Age game. I think it was Dragon Age 2. We'll bring Liara with me, sure. I can bring Liara. We'll bring the girls. We'll bring the girls. But yeah, fuck yeah.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay. Where I don't think. Okay, who do I need to talk to? Just to double check. Map. No. Journal. Okay, who was it? I need to talk to. Kohaku. And Nasana. For Nasana and Kohaku.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
What are you doing here?
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You in the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is?
Are you
Are
you also
xenophobic? I don't begrudge the
xenophobic?
politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
Motherfucker, you leave my baby
An
alone.
Exaggeration. I've read your reports.
Leave my ship
This
alone, you piece of shit.
Experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm
You
here to make an
motherfucker.
inspection, Commander.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of
Normandy
you.
is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Motherfucker, piece of shit.
Commander, I'm not happy.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
I mean, I could, but...
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than
Yeah, he
on a
just had the
frontline
money to
warship.
go to him, exactly.
I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that
Okay,
money?
and?
What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's two ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander.
Don't you fucking start.
Krogan? Asari?
Mother...
Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything
You
else to say,
motherfucker.
Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
Yeah, motherfucker. We need to build bridges where we're dealing with, you piece of shit. Can I please? I want to punch this guy so fucking bad.
I think Normandy
You
is a
insult
good
my
ship,
ship.
sir.
You
Even if
insult my
disagree,
crew.
You have to see that her
I'm
joint
gonna
construction and
beat the
multiracial
fuck out of
crew
this
make
guy.
the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Piece of fucking shit.
When I first arrived on the Citadel, I spent nearly 3 hours being questioned by the officers here before they would let me enter the wards.
Alright, I'll go this way.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
Honestly,
Yes,
fair.
most of the technology I had hoped to bring back
Yeah,
to the
I'm
flotilla
not playing
has
Liara's levels,
subsequently
aren't I?
attempted to kill us.
Let's see. Collision, you're not who I'm looking for. Okay. Okay, CSEC offices. Security, yeah. Requisition office. Okay, I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna get to a different area first.
Commander Shepard?
Hello?
Khaleesa Bint-Seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What sort of questions?
This fucking bit.
People back home have heard a lot of
I don't
wild
like
stories
reporters.
about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Many details are still classified, I'm afraid. I can tell you she's a fine ship and has the best crew I've ever served with.
Some members of that crew are aliens.
Don't
as
you
I
dare
recall.
be xenophobic, I swear to God.
Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
I've had enough of your snide insinuations.
Yes!
You bitch!
You're welcome!
I'll make sure everyone in the Alliance sees that. Your career is over.
I don't give a shit, lady. Listen. Listen, I already had my ship insulted today. I had my crew insulted by someone. I am not taking it from a fucking reporter. Oh, fuck that. No! Fucking cunt. Okay, I need to go to the president. Citadel, I believe it was. Alright, who am I looking for? I still find my list to scan. Okay, I'm not sure where she is. Gareth?
I hope he's okay.
Don't know who this guy is.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Fair enough.
Wait, hold on.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Alright. Alright. Oh, wait. I haven't scanned you yet. Can't walk past you? No? Nope, we cannot walk past you. Damn. Okay.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
Do you really think Sarah could be involved in something like that without the council?
Kohaku, there you are.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants. Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kohoku.
Oh,
Is there something I can do for you?
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass. Do you know something about this, Commander?
They were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Alrighty. Alright, so we got him taken care of. Now we need to find the other person. Okay, so that's taken care of. Okay, it does say where this person was in the Presidium. Or is it? Okay. The sounds don't on this side at all. Presidium level Decidal and telling the sound Danteans. Okay, so I don't know exactly where she is on the list. She's somewhere around here. Okay. She wasn't around here. So let's see. Just need to find the sauna. Which is somewhere on. She's somewhere on this level. I just don't know where. I wonder if this is where most of my scans are missing for the keepers. Now I think about it. It's like the third one I haven't had scanned that I found. Okay, where is Nisana? I wasn't down here. I wasn't up here. Well, I know she's somewhere in the Presidium from the quest. I just don't know where. But I know this place can be kind of large. So. Let's try the embassies. I mean, it worked out either way though, because I got, I found, what's his name? Kahoku? Yeah. So it wasn't a complete bust. Okay. She's in the lounge, okay. Yep, so it wasn't a wasted trip. We got a few keepers scanned. I think I'm missing like 7 now.
The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she would. She'd be talking at the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's
I don't think I spoke with that embassy guy before.
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
Yeah, actually, I have some bad news.
You're Nisana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. Didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nisana. And I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits, but I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Alright. Alright, that settles my business here in Citadel. Did not mean to take that out. No? Can I not just take the easy teleport back? Asana's VA was Catwoman, the Arkham game. I mean, maybe. I didn't really play Arkham, so I couldn't tell you. Okay. My business here is done. Can I just take a trip back up now? Okay, how the fuck did I get back up there? To where the ship was? Oh god, I have a lot of points I need to put in. Shit. You're gonna put all your Asari stuff in. Warp and throw are both, warp and barrier are both good. Irrelevant electronics. Irrelevant these two. .4 points, I'm starting to use snipers a little more, so I will try and get more points in that so I can unlock sniper rifles. Shit. You have 2 points for tally. Save. Okay. Oh yeah, went from CSEC. Or so. So... yeah, the thing is towards CSEC. Yeah, because I take this lift up.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament
I believe
Subcommittee
it
on
was this
Transhuman
lift.
Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
I think Hades might be our next trip, I think. Nope, they not go high enough yet. Damn. If I can remember how to the fuck to get all the way back to the ship, that'd be great. How the fuck do I get over there? Transit, Vina, the bank. Transition, Cigar Transit, Wards Access. Okay, how do I get back to my fucking ship? How do I get back? This I do not remember. Oh, it's the embassy reception. Spoke to a guy, took a lift down. So, how did I get over there? But anyway, regardless of that though, I think this is actually a really good stopping point for today. Before we get into any new, like, systems, I guess you could say, or galaxies. But I appreciate all you guys hanging out today. If y'all could stay for the raid, that would mean so much to me. Next Mass Effect stream will probably be at the latest next Monday. But if I wake up early enough, I might dive in a little earlier than planned. Let's see, who is live that we can say hello to this late? Thank you. Like, I was expecting it to rope me in as much as it did, but it did really good, so let's see who's live. Tuna, you know what? We're gonna raid Maple. Anyways, I will catch y'all tomorrow for some community games. I'm not sure yet if it'll be Dark Tide or if it'll be Helldivers. I'm not sure. Still trying to figure that out. And maybe before 4 might do a little Power World if I'm up early enough. I'm not sure. Anyways, all y'all take care of yourselves, stay hydrated, and I will catch all you guys later. Bye!